Normally I would do the intro and all that shit. However, I've recently fed the boy, and I have his treat here. And you can probably hear that he's going nuts. Zangief, are you going nuts? No, Zangief. That is not yours yet. You have not... No. Zangief. Yay! Speak! Speak! No! Speak! Zangief, come here. High five. Speak! Speak! Zangief. There you go. See? I like that dog. I like that dog a lot. That dog's pretty okay. Oh, I just went to drink some of my drink and there's no drink in my drink. I don't care for this. I'll be right back. I'll throw out these dog wipes in the meanwhile. We're playing Mass Effect! You know, I wanted to do a Mass Effect LP since... Hold on a second. I wanted to do a Mass Effect LP since December of 2010. And every time I brought it up, I would bring it up, and the person I'd be talking to, whoever the fuck it happened to be, was like, yeah, I don't care. Yeah, maybe the second one. I don't know. And I was come on. And back then I didn't have the confidence to do it myself. Now, many years later, there's a new version of it out. I've never played Mass Effect 3. I'm kind of interested to actually see it, even though I know most of what's going on in it, because the osmosis. And I've been talking to lots of people as an adult, which I barely was when Mass Effect came out, about how fucking weird everything in Mass Effect is. I've been talking to Doc, and Doc's going on his fucking mega Garrus is a shit cop rant for like 2 weeks. And like, I was talking to Phil about like how bad the Quarians fucking suck ass. Oh man. The Quarians suck so much ass! They're terrible! Oh man! They're my favorite of the aliens. Oh man. So me and Poochie here. Hey, Poochie. Zangief. We could have named you Rex if that series was good. If Mass Effect 3 had ended on a banger, that dog's name might be Rex. Huh? I'm excited. I really, those first two games, I've gone through them a dozen times at least. I love them. And I went through them enough times to realize some stuff about it that some of you may not like when we start up the game. But the non-soldier classes in those games suck. It's really crazy. Okay, so I don't know about Mass Effect 3, but in 1 and 2, all the non-soldier classes are terrible because you get these abilities you can barely use every now and then, and a pistol. Vanguard does not rock because the melee is terrible. And trust me, I'm somebody who played through the original 2 games as Vanguard first. Zangief. Shockwave is one of the best psionic abilities in the game, except for the enemies that it doesn't work on. It does not work on everyone. There are definitely robotic enemies in 2 that it doesn't work on. Zangief, sit. What is it? All classes get all weapons in Mass Effect 1 now? Well, that's a significant change. Alright, tell you what. We'll get to the class selection, and you can all scream at me as to which one I should pick. You can all just scream. What is it, babies? Boop. Boop. I love him. All right. Well, let's make a poll. Why not? I'll load up the thingamabob, the creator dashboard. And we can start a poll. Manage poll. Here we go. New poll. What class? Soldier, Adept, Engineer, Infiltrator, Vanguard, and what was the 6th one? Soldier, Adept, Engineer, Infiltrator, Vanguard, Sentinel. Which one is that? Biotech combo? Oh, I hate that one. I hate that one the most. So we're just... because I can only put 5 things in here. So I'm going to click... I'm going to give you guys 10 minutes to go. And go! There you are. Commence arguing with votes. All right, let's thank some people and get into Mass Effect, which I am excited for. Ayoko kicked in $5. Thanks, Ayoko. Finally finished Resident Evil 8. Now that I can catch up on the VODs. That's a fun game, but I'm still turbo mad that you missed one of the pool of fish right before Chris in the reservoir and wind up one fish shy of getting all the meals in a single run. Think that's bad? On the PC version, I missed a different group of one set of fish that I had gotten on my original run and also ended up with one short before the final thing. I was fucking so mad. Zangief! Hey. He's upstairs doing some shit he's not supposed to. So I will use this. Zangief! Now dog is here. Mass Connect kicked in $5. Thanks, Mass Connect. Hi, Pat. I'm going to offer you a friendly wager. For every Mass Effect LE stream that you finish without making any Star Wars references, I'll donate 10 gift subs to your channel. Answering donation or sub questions doesn't count against you either. I have a quick question to Mass Connect, who I assume is here. What do you consider a Star Wars reference? Do you mean me going, haha, that's a Han Solo? Or do you mean, oh, this is interesting because this is how it works here versus how it would work in Star Wars or Babylon 5 or what have you? Or is it just don't say anything about Star Wars? I'm waiting for Mass Connects. Mainly don't name nouns. Alright, Mass Connect. I will handshake on your no overt Star Wars references. Handshake, digital handshake. We're doing it. You're all seeing it. Yes. You all seen it? That's a witnessed. Witnessed. Okay. Joke's on you, Mass Connect. Because the primary influence for the Mass Effect series is Star Trek. Like really, really overtly Star Trek. Not the other one. There's a character in your party that might as well be Worf, but cool. Buddy, what is it? Oh, hello. I love you. Zangief. 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 Couldn't name this dog Rex. For sure. Hey, Zangief. Oh, look over there. Look. Look. Ah, I got you. Ah, he's baby. Ah, what are you gonna do? I love you. I love you, Goblin. Oh. Ah! Sit. By the way, guys, I actually know a lot about Mass Effect, and I know a lot about Star Trek. So that one's going to be real easy. Optimus one me. What the fuck is Optimus SCR1ME? What the how am I supposed to say that shit? Optimus Crime! That's much better than I thought it was. That's a great name. Take the one out. It's hard to read. And Zelda Lambert kicked in 33 months. Masky Milky's tally is my milfies. Yes, I know that doesn't make sense. Shut up. They don't even have milk. They're silica based. They have more in common biologically with the inside of your graphics card than anything that has to do with milk. And yes, you can tell who really cares about Mass Effect when you start asking them about the fucking biology of the goo from the Quarians or the Turians. Dextro, not silica? Whatever. It's definitely not carbon. Wait, no, it's silica! Wait, hold on a second. We're going to Google. Quarian biology. Most distinguishing weak immune system. Suits relatively weak pathogens. Blah 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 blah. Immune boosters. Microfleet. Turians. Dextroproteins of reverse chirality. Why did I think it was silica? Huh. Alright, well, the point is, they're gross. I love you. Can you see this stupid shit? Do you see this goblin? Does this look like a real animal to you? By the way, you're seeing what he's doing now? That is the maximum twist this dog can achieve. He can kind of chew on the front of his back foot. That's it. Did you just inhale your foot so hard that you're gasping? Why are you like this? Why is he like that? I love you. Okay. This guy is so funny. He's such a funny guy. All right. The Jim Jam sub for 16. Happy 16 months. Hope no good boy doggos force themselves to give you a tragic backstory for no reason. Yeah, that'd be terrible. Zangief, would you push a lady off a cliff if your rich mommy told you? With like a dog whistle that says murder peasants? Would you listen to a murder peasants dog whistle? I wouldn't. All right. Wait, that spoiler is true? Bruh, I have a video of it on my Twitter. There's a video of it on my Twitter. A bunch of evil Dalmatian killed Cruella de Vil's fucking mom by pushing her off a cliff. By pushing her off a cliff! JT Dobbins kicked in 5 months. Thanks, Dobbins. Yay, 4 months. Thanks for the years of entertainment. Cannot wait to see what choices you make in Mass Effect. I think it's pretty obvious what I'll make for a lot of them, but I'll try and throw some curveballs in there. Dreaming Rabbit sub. Thanks, Dreaming Rabbit. Uncle AWOL sub for 33. Howdy, partner. Good to see you playing one of my favorite series and the first game I ever played on the Xbox 360. Have a great night. Thank you. Oh, that reminds me. I have to go and get... I need to copy paste my, like... Shepherd code. Yeah, now I got my Shepherd code. Hey, dude, can you... Hey, I'm working. Hey, come... Hey, bro. Bro. He's disgusting. Alright, what did the poll say? Cat, dog. The poll says Vanguard at 45%. Alright. Not even close. Not even close. Baby. Baby. Oh no, baby. Do you see him? He is so sweet. I love him. I woke up with him climbing all over me this morning. Because... Oh my god, he's so fat. Okay. Because he needed attention. Garthanox says, but every other class together is 55%. Well, I can't play all of those. I can't wait. I'm like legit super excited for me to pick up Vanguard and people go, wait a second, Vanguard sucks in Mass Effect 1. Why'd you pick it, Pat? And then I go, Though they did actually buff all the classes other than Soldier in ME1 because they let them use all the different weapons. Sporian kicked in 30 months. Thanks, Sporian. It's confirmed by the devs that Turians have cloacas, and the Turian penis is in fact curved, like that of a duck or cow. Ladies. PokeFan gifted a sub. Thanks, PokeFan. Dank Gerald kicked in 500 bits. I've never seen this game, so I'm excited to see my favorite streamer play it. It's the best. Be the best space fed you can be. You have no idea. You're a cop Jedi in Mass Effect. Something I didn't realize until literally 3 hours ago. No, I didn't. Stream hasn't started. Monkeyweed kicked in 13 months. Thanks, Monkeyweed. If somebody punches you in the colostomy bag, does the bag pop like a water balloon, or do the contents go back inside? These are the questions that we must ask. I'm not sure what the durability level of a colostomy bag is. That's gonna be that's gonna be the dependy. Is that Coco? Sub for 16? Yes, thanks, Coco. 16 whole centuries. Can't wait to see you go through Mass Effect. Why, thank you. Dank Gerald used 500 bits. Shit, I meant to roll into this the last dono, but oh well. You ever play fucking Harvester? No, but Paige has. Ages ago. Ages ago. Blutz Wave Dave kicked in 5 months. Happy 5 months of taking my money. Can't wait for more. Really looking forward to Mass Effect. Have you ever read any of the novels? And if so, did you like them? All the best to you, Paige, and the No Ball Boys. I read the first two. I don't remember the second one. At all. I actually can't remember what it's about. Hold on. Mass Effect Revelation. Retribution. What the fuck was this about? Drew Carpathian. Blah, blah, blah. So storyline plot for detail. Elusive Man. Oh, maybe I didn't read that second one. Pretty sure I just read the first one. It was okay. Phantom Mig kicked in 14 months. Thanks, Phantom. I realize I've been listening to your content for 4/5 of my university years. With my last exam submission, I know that in one more month I will have earned my Master's of Materials Science and Engineering. Now I just have to take my U.S. Professional Engineering exam. Well, good for you. You sound smart. I wish you all the best of luck with your tests. Demi Luna kicked in 20 months. Hey, Pat, got approved for a big scholarship to fund my study abroad. Hey, congrats. Only for the study abroad program to be canceled due to COVID. Boy, can't be wait to be done with this shit. Dude, that blows. I'm sorry. Well, at least we're going to stream Mass Effect. Nova Nightmare sub for 49. Hey, Pat, been recently getting into 40K, and I'm once reminded about how there isn't a ton of good games until recently. My question is is there any other big franchise starved for good game adaptations like 40K? 40K has, like, the best IP for video games and the worst overall track record. It's wild. Ironically enough, many star-based franchises have just terrible games. Like, lots of terrible games. Star Trek in particular. I think Bridge Command might be good. But that's like a whole thing. Some of those Super Nintendo or Genesis Jurassic Park games are actually pretty good. They're just insanely hard. Insanely difficult. Malone kicked in 18 months to say keep on keeping on. Thank you. Dreaming Rabbit kicked in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 subs. Thanks, Dreaming Rabbit. M4TA1A5 kicked in 14. Thank you. And Odds Logic sub for 53. Thanks, guys. Calder Gaming kicked in 22. Hello, Shepard. I'm pleased to tune into your long-awaited Mass Effect stream as I celebrate leaving my old job for a better one, closer to friends and family. Good luck and don't let your face get too tired. I'm sorry. My face is tired. It's just everything. The fact that this game's plot goes fucking nowhere and we ruined the best shot at a spin-off. Just so oh no, we really cocked it up. Maybe we should have checked in on the Montreal studio more than literally ever. Sporian, is it a spin-off, a soft reboot, or a soft C-boot? Brett Assassin kicked in 39 months. Thanks, Brett Assassin. Fun fact of the month. University of Oxford was established earlier than the Aztecs. Really? That's weird. Huh. Retinol Gaming sub says, hey, Pat. Hey, man. Varlinator sub for 23. Howdy, Pat. Looking forward to the Mass Effect space banging good times. Remember the rule of ABS. Always be saving, because the autosaves in Legendary still blow major ass. Enjoy. The autosaves in Mass Effect 1 are so bad. Like, the other two, I don't know much about 3. I know 2s are, like, better. They're kind of bad. But, like, the one in 1 is astonishingly poor. You'll land on a planet and fuck around in the Mako for, like, 40 minutes. But because you don't enter a new door, it doesn't count. It's fucking fucked up. Benja Curb kicked in 3 months. What do you like on your pizza if you like pizza? I don't like pizza, but I actually like chicken or bacon and pineapple. Go to hell. Feelin' Witchy sub. Thank you, Feelin' Witchy. Nocturne November kicked in 500 bits. Been watching Phil play through the series, and despite never romancing her, Liara Gang Rise Up, him calling Tali Umuto-chan has completely ruined her for me. Ruined how? Anyway. Rune Toxin sub. Thanks, Rune Toxin. Evil Emu kicked in 13 months. Yay, glad to see Geef is doing well after surgery. Can you please sing the opening verse of Bikey Wars again? No. Giant Rat that makes all the rules kicked in $10. Thank you. I got promoted to full-time at my job. Have some goddamn money and buy yourself a cheeseburger or some shitty DLC you've been curious about. Why, thank you. I think I saw, I forget who said it. It was somebody on my Twitter. But I made a joke about, like rats being attracted to the moon because of space cheese. And then they said, oh, is that why Zodiark is the giant rat that makes all the rules? And I'm like, Zodiark actually is the giant rat that makes all the rules. like that's actually what that is. Like, Raging Inferno sub 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Thanks, Raging sub. Raging Inferno, not Raging sub. Those are different. Haha. Willjar kicked in 28 months. Pat, just wanted to warn you to be careful with the face sliders. Last time I played Mass Effect, I ended up playing a blonde and depressed Steve Buscemi. Thanks for all the laughs. Oh, I already made my character. No worries. Venus kicked in 690. Thank you, Venus. When Measurehead revealed that he was never actually from Sumare and only knew the culture from the radio, I immediately thought of Worf being the ideal Klingon, despite the fact that he had literally never been to his home world. The whole point of Worf being an ideal Klingon, like, in the first 2 or 3 seasons, he's supposed to be put forward as the current reboot of what Klingons actually are like. And then you run into Klingons and they are nothing like Worf. And they look at him like he's an idiot. All of them look at him like he's an idiot. All the time. He's like, oh, our honor. And they're like, what are you, fucking stupid? Well, I was raised by humans and I read lots of books. Okay, whatever. There's a part, I think it's in DS9, where somebody's like, Worf, you're so fucking serious. Klingons laugh. Klingons party. Klingons party so hard that other races don't want them on their ships. And you just stand there going, oh, I'm honored. Like, he's a fucking nerd. He's a fucking nerd. Worf was turned into a stereotype by racist upbringing. No. Worf was growing up on Earth, and when he went through puberty, Klingon puberty, super nuts, and basically turns you into a fucking werewolf. So when that started to happen, instead of dealing with that shit in, like, however he would have to deal it, he got way, way, way in to Klingon religion. Worf is the kid with anger problems that got super into Jesus in high school. And he just never stopped. And then he's like, oh, I can go back to I can go back to, like, Italy. Like, say he's Italian. I'll go back to Italy and, you know, I'll where the Vatican is, and everyone there will think I'm the coolest because I love Jesus so much. And they're like, pasta pizza Worf, have a drink. And he's like, no, honor the Pope. And they're like, the Pope's a clone. We made him from a knife. Trust me, that's a lot funnier if you actually watch those episodes. Is that a thing? Yes, the Klingon Pope was cloned from a knife. That is a thing that happened. Star Trek fucking rules. Coffee Abomination sub for 30. Yo, Pat, as somebody who's about to take time off because work burnout, you ever take time off to combat burnout? This is my week off to combat burnout, and I ended up streaming 3 days of it. Matt Man kicked in 37 months. Time to relive my Mass Effect 1 playthrough. I got 2 hours into ME2 before I had to reinstall Windows. Does Legendary still have the bug where you can max out both Paragon and Renegade? Also, FemShep, right? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't think I ever did that bug myself. And I'm not going to be playing as FemShep because Paige still plans to go through Mass Effect at some point, and I would not take away. I don't want to kneecap her potential Garrus smooching with my Garrus smooching. Also, I want every opportunity to yell about Ashley. I have plans for Ashley. Fredbet sub for 9. Thanks, Fredbet. Who are you picking for that option? The Space Racist or slightly better Karth? You know what's funny about Karth? I mean, Caden? Jesus Christ. That's how bad it is. In my mind, do you know what I call him? Space Karth. Which doesn't make any sense, because original Karth is also from space. Oh, man. Oh. Jamajars kicked in 26 months. Thanks, Jamajars. And Amaturgy sub for 19 months to say Pet Goblin Child. So you got to see Goblin Child run around over here-ish. He is dead now. He's down there. He dead. If I be quiet, you can hear him. Dead. It sounds like he's snoring. What's actually happening is the farts are leaking out of his butt. It'll take a while. Tren kicked in 500 bits. Thanks, Tren. Wow, that one guy really is Worf if Worf wasn't a jobber. I was so into Mass Effect, I tracked down every single piece of information I could find. And the absolute number one detail that they kept going over and over and over and over and over for Mass Effect 1 specifically is that it is meant to evoke the feelings of classic 80s and 90s sci-fi serial television, primarily Star Trek Original Series and The Next Generation. Skeleking gifted a sub, thank you. And Vival Diva, sub for 7, thank you. Fun fact, I picked FemShep when I was a teenager in Brazil because I hated Mel Shep's voice so much and didn't understand why. Later on in life, I learned what a Canadian accent is. Does Shepard have a Canadian accent? I know Jennifer Hale doesn't. But does the actor who plays Mel Shep, does he have a Canadian accent? Does he talk about the poor? I know Caden's Canadian. Snowbush kicked in 30 months. 3 times 10 months of shit posting fees paid. No clever quips at this time. Just a statement that I went to donate plasma and then blew out a vein in my arm. Is that a thing you can do? Oh! What does that mean? Oh yeah, that was some throat vomit. That was some real ass throat vomit. Oh, hold on a sec. Okay. Wow. That was rough. Okay. Oh, Vanguard, looks like you gotta go fast the class. Yes, that's right. Run. Shotgun. Rada kicked in 36 months. That's 3 years. Thanks, Rada. What are your thoughts on Ryuga Gotoku Studio becoming Sega's go-to for literally everything these days? They've certainly put out enough shit. Every single Yakuza game has made its money back. They've put out like 17 of them. They do good work on time, under budget, every year. Of course they're their go-to studio. Conti sub for 10. What difficulty are you playing on? Definitely just normal. Not definitely just normal. I still have memories of I still have memories of shooting Troy and her stupid guards wiping me out on fucking insanity. Skeleton King kicked in $5. Thanks, Skeleton King. Did you see that leaked Powerpuff script? I did. Please, for the love of God, look it up. It's honestly the best worst thing I've ever read. I saw some of it. MoveOn.org. Am I right? Steb the V sub for 7. Will BioWare ever go back to being BioWare? Will they remain as BioWare? They're fucked. Everybody who everyone that you assume of in your head as BioWare quit or went to work for Obsidian. Literally everyone. Mac Walters is still there? Really? Yeah. Okay, well, Mac Walters is still there. But let's say 99% of people. It's a ship, it's a ship of Theseus. It technically still has the name. Also, it does apply to Obsidian. Though some people, despite their talent, good riddance, I don't think they can make a good Mass Effect game again in the future because you can see all the problems of BioWare. Like, it's going to be interesting. We could talk about it because there was the KOTOR series and there was the Jade Empire series and all that. But Mass Effect as 1, 2, 3, you can literally see it as a perfect encapsulation of the EA-ification of the franchise and all the problems that became kind of little, became bigger, became biggest. And then that's happening to Dragon Age, although that was a lot faster. A lot faster. Wow, that was fast. That was like right away. Wow. Rancid Ritson, sub for 3. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. No Holds Barred Productions kicked in $5. Hey, Pat. With the news that there'll be fans in the stands for the Habs Leaf game on Saturday for the first time since the pandemic started, we'll be paying $1,700 to $8,000 markup to go see the game? Hell no. I'll do the same exact fucking thing I do for every Habs Leaf game. Lock my doors and windows, get the bat in a nearby location, and chill the fuck out. Future City 10 kicked in $5. Pat, you're insane about the class's stuff past Mass Effect 1. Sentinel is almost mandatory for insanity because tech armor is OP as shit and Infiltrator is busted as fuck. In Mass Effect 3, I went Vanguard and I can literally teleport across the street with no cooldown. Well, there's your problem. Don't play it on insanity. They're not very good shooters. That's just a waste of your time and energy. Also, playing shooters on the hardest difficulty is almost never fun. Playing a fucking Call of Duty on veteran? Holy shit, it's terrible. Like, it's fucking awful. It has no relation to a real video game at all. Sven Holgerson kicked in at 28 months. Got one of them real jobs and got the fuck out of my retail adjacent one. Good for you, man. Thanks for the laughs during both you gremlins. Kisses, love, Sven. Thanks, Sven. That guy kicked in $5. Thanks, that guy. Good eye, Pat. Have you seen Ugg the Sun by Grouse House on the YouTube? It features the Anti-Donner Boys, and it's about an old children's educational show teaching a sun cult and the Prophet Gary. Wow, that really slipped, didn't it? That's like barely started as Australian, and it just kept scooting on over into bullshit. Yeah, I have heard of it. I haven't seen it yet, though. Pip, Governor Crikey. There we go. Tyrannax sub for 32. Nothing funny to say. Just hope you and the missus and the werebeasts are doing good. Thank you. We are. Sir Tim Bob kicked in 500 bits. Thanks, Tim Bob. Hey, Pat. Since my wife and I got fully vaccinated, we decided to go to P.F. Chang's on the other end of the city for the first time in over a year. Good for you, man. That sounds nice. I tell you what, walking the dog's a lot more relaxing now that I have at least the first shot. I don't flinch away from people on the fucking street anymore because I think they're going to kill me. That's nice. Crimson Goddess kicked in 11 months. Hey, Pat. Hey, man. What's up? Mike Two Hands kicked in 9 months. Hey, Pat. Here with the good news that I got a job after being almost a year unemployed. Thank you for the entertainment and good quality takes. Always the best takes here. If you play games at 30 FPS, you should have your computer destroyed. Kablam. Also taking advantage of that sweet sub discount. Thank you for everything. You guys are a bunch of wholesome goblins. Thank you. Rune Toxin gifted us up. Thanks, Rune Toxin. Yeah, the Nocturne remaster locked to 30 on PC is fucking wild. Also, it appears to have only the only resolution options it seems to have are 720 and 1080. Nightflyer kicked in $5. Hey, Pat, just started watching your streams of the RE Marathon. I'm up to RE0 now. Billy. Thanks for the entertainment. You're welcome, Billy. It's locked to 30 due to game logic. No one cares. That's not to be rude to you, Lin SP. I'm completely aware, and that's often common. But no one gives a shit, ever. No one ever gave a shit. Like, every single time a fucking game... Well, we went to remaster it, but, you know, it's the physics. It's like, well, why'd you lock it to that? I don't know, lol. I'll do it again. Ravandy's gifted 5 subs. Thanks, Ravandy. Appreciate it. Ultra Homo kicked in 11 months. I appreciate the confidence, Ultra Homo. Keep up the good work. I like to play FemShep so that when Caden makes me have sex with him for no reason, I can crush his heart in 3. That's... Oh, man. That's the long game. Holy shit. Oh, that's fucked up. Woo! Electric Emissary sub for 11. Thanks, Electric. Trouble Ginger sub for 18. I come in for some Mass Effect. I immediately hear the Vane story. I think Shepard's signature line should be, I should go. Fits in with the scenario. I fucking love Commander Shepard. Commander Shepard is great. That's all I have to say. That's it. Rage Casanova kicked in 28 months. Let's go affect those masses. Been cruising on through the Legendary Edition myself. Found the rebalancing in Legendary to be fascinating. Get that Katana Shoddy and learn them Geth real good. Yee. I'm really interested in seeing the rebalancing of Mass Effect 1. Because Mass Effect 1 played like a fake video game made by idiots. And you could pretty much do anything to that gameplay system to make it better. Yeah, I like you could change fucking anything about the way that it shoots, or the way the weapons work, or the way that your skills go through, and it would be a massive improvement. And we know this because they changed like 4 things in Mass Effect 2, and that was called the game of the fucking generation. It was absolutely wild. Like, well, we made it so that when you shoot, you have a real targeting reticle. Incredible! Amazing! Nomi OS kicked in 5 months. Hey, Pat, always a joy to tune into your Sassery. You're quite welcome. You're quite welcome. We'll obviously talk about it a lot during Mass Effect 2, but we'll probably mention it during Mass Effect 1. But the wild decision to make up a fancy description of why guns don't need to reload in Mass Effect 1, only to go, man, the shooting sucks, we need to put reloading in, and have to bullshit a way around that expertly crafted reload explanation, was fascinating. Whiskey Wolf, thank you very much as well. All right. All right. Shepard. Hey, babies. Wow, he looks like a beluga down there. I saw somebody ask if my hair is growing back, and the answer is no. I washed it twice this afternoon because I wanted to look pretty for my Mass Effect stream. I also trimmed my beard. I don't know if you noticed, but I think I cleaned up a little bit. Can't clean up this, but this part. This is the good part. Yeah, just have a cut here. Hold on, let me. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. And I'll just jam. Just fucking. Hold on. Yeah, just get that in there. Yeah, that's. Yeah. Yeah, hey, guy. Hey? Hey, what's going on? Hey. Ah. Hey, you guys want to talk about Mass Effect? Ah. Oh, no. Oh, no, guys. I have a image. I have a fucking what do you call it? A new layout where I put my feet up on a table. Don't bust your nuts. Hey, we're back. Hey, look, I did it. Yeah. All right. Let's switch on over to No Signal, my favorite game. That's right, it's my favorite game, No Signal. And we're going to load up Mass Effect, which bafflingly has the launch as a separate game. Not even joking. Wait, log in on my login credentials for Origin have expired? I was logged in like 4 days ago. Sign me in as invisible too. Fuck it. Text me the verification code. Fucking Origin. What the? Why does it have an American flag on the... No, don't talk to me. There, we're logging in now. Alright. Why'd I get it on PC? So I can run it at 110 frames a second? I mean, I feel that's a fairly obvious answer. Why didn't you get it on Steam? Why Origin? Because even if you get it on Steam, you still have to go through Origin. So, hold on. Let's go to this. And then I will go to this and show you this part. Oh, wow. It's the Mass Effect launcher. Which, like, I mean, that's fine, right? That makes sense. That's the intro 1. That's of 2. That's of 3. That's a visual motif I didn't actually realize was there the whole time. So that's okay. Right? So, and what's interesting is you can actually hit resume on this part, and it'll just kick you right in. But what if I hit start? Oh, that's right. It closes the launcher and then launches the game from the launcher. So now Mass Effect 1 is loading up as its own app. And the launcher stays open in the background. And now Mass Effect 1 is crashing. Now Mass Effect 1 is no longer crashing. And I have to switch my game capture fast so I can get the part of the game that you can see. Which is that... Oh, good. It skipped the title screen. Thanks. Thanks. That rules. That rules. It's a good title screen, too. And I can't get back to it. Let's hit the extras. That's my graphics. This gameplay was just normal. No auto level up or regular level scaling. Use the subtitles. Yeah, you guys do whatever. You just do whatever. I don't even care. Volume's a bit low, really. Game volume is really low. That's because PC audio isn't working again. That should do it. Enable the tutorials. Yeah, sure. Okay, now we can do it. We can start our new career. This may be too much. I mean, I can turn it down as you like. But I mean, we'll see in the very first thing when they talk to you. Right? So let's... Like, they actually talk to you in the character creation. So we'll be able to see. Alright, now I just need to get the chat up. And then the Mass Effect part. Now I have the Mass Effect part up and the chat up. Hey, look, it's Saren! That guy's a dick! That's right! Best girl Saren, my favorite Mass Effect 2 joke.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
How's that sound in comparison to my voice? I feel like that's actually pretty normal. I think that actually works out pretty well. Perfect? Of course it is. Alright, well, we could be John Shepard. And we could be Jane Shepard. But we will make our new, we will make a new Shepard. We'll make a custom man Shepard.
Please log in to access your profile.
This will be Pat Shepard.
Warning, data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile.
Oh no!
Confirm pre-service history.
Alright, as a spacer, they were the Alliance military and we hung out on ships. Colonists, we were raised on Mindor. When we were 16, slavers raided, and they killed my whole family. And then we passed by an Alliance patrol. Or Earthborn, you were raised as an orphan on the megatropolises covering Earth. You were a tiny criminal, but then you enlisted with the military. You'll never see me pick anything other than Earthborn. Do you know why? Because I'd rather be a petty criminal than a goddamn colonist.
Confirm psychological profile.
Sole survivor. During your service, a mission you went on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome all sorts of crazy shit that would have fucked up most people. You survived while everybody around you horribly died. You could be a war hero. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming force. You risked your life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals. And you're a dick. You're a fat fucking dick. Now, as somebody who's played this a lot of times, I know from experience that there's really only one option that you could pick. Now, in Mass Effect 1, it wasn't as clear, but Mass Effect 2 gets way better and stupider if you pick Sole Survivor. Parts of Mass Effect 2's plot completely break if you pick Sole Survivor.
Confirm military specialization.
Soldier shoots gun, engineer uses robot, adept uses magic, infiltrator uses long gun and robot, sentinel uses magic and robot, and Vanguard uses magic and human magic. Shotguns.
Confirm facial identification.
I don't know what happened to the character model that they used for male Shep, but his eyes seem very big. It looks like he can't find his brand for his special eyes. My brand. If anybody doesn't know what we're talking about, feel free to look up Mass Effect My Brand. That is not what I copied. Okay. Hold on a second. There we go. Now that's much better. All right. So, the only questions I have is for my hairs. Do I want to be in the process of losing my hair or have lost my hair? Okay. It's definitely the... Okay, wow. Wow. Wow, chat is moving really fast tonight. Holy shit. Are there, like, extra people in here? Oh, yeah, there are. Okay. And, unfortunately, the facial hair options are actually really bad. Like, you can't have, like, a manly beard like I have. Like, a big man beard. So I ended up going with this dickhead space beard. And the hair color thing is kind of wonky. Like, that's like a brown, and that's like a blonde. So I want, you know, the dark red kind of look. I think that works. Now, you guys, I saw people yelling about the scar. Just remove the scar. I mean, I don't have a scar, right? But I ended up looking at this and realized I had accidentally made my FF14 character. And my FF14 character actually has a minor scar on his left cheek. And so I was trying to approximate that. Which I guess that would be. Yeah, that's fine. That is a scar. Right? But it's like... Okay. I'm gonna copy that. I'm gonna copy that, and I'm gonna save it in a text file that I have here. And I'm gonna post it on Twitter later, but also in chat now. And it's obviously on the screen. Right. Oh my god. The way this game maximizes is terrible. Alright. There we go. Alright. There we go. That's our shepherd. And after I had made this shepherd, I looked at my shepherd and discovered that I accidentally recreated a really similar looking version of a character to Exo Presley, who is an asshole. So that's kind of appropriate.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Holy shit, what a dickhead. Oh, man. Alright. Officio Perfectus Corgi, that's one of my favorite lines in Mass Effect. That Exo Presley has the deck. I love it.
Identification confirmed.
Yeah, these are all fine. I mean, defensive, all, like, if they start to all go nuts, I'll just switch it to defensive, right? But I'll have my own power, so it's okay. Ooh, it's
what about
it's Earth. You think we'll get to go to Earth?
But no record of his family.
Doesn't have one. He was raised on the streets. Learned to look out for himself.
He saw his whole unit die on a cruise. He could have some serious emotional scars.
Every soldier has scars. Shepard's a survivor.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
Don't we want someone with hair?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
That's right.
I'll make the call.
Dun, 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 dun. Wait for it. Oh man! That's such a great title drop! It's so good! The music's so good! Here, I'll turn it up a little bit.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
disconnected. Calculating transit mass and destination. Relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector.
Watch, I'm gonna almost walk into a guy and then pretend like the guy's fault for me almost walking into him. This is the start of Renegade Shepard in some playthroughs. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I almost walked into you, but oh.
Approach run has begun.
Oh, man.
Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
So, fun fact, that camera angle, every single character looks terrible in it.
Thrusters? Check.
Specifically. It's
Navigation?
wild. It's the first time you ever see
Check.
your character,
Internal
and you look like
emissions
shit.
sync engaged. All systems online. Drift? Just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
Oh no, it's Space Karth!
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
So there's a fun thing that happens if you just hang out here for a long enough period of time in many conversations where people ask you if you're okay. I don't know if it works here because it's the tutorial, but there are other conversations where it does happen where people are just like, Shepard, are you all right? Because you're just standing there for minutes. But our first conversation is the Space Karth and the robot chicken / Dr. Evil Child are arguing about a space bird. And you're just going, yeah. I agree, Joker, who I actually really, really like as a character. I think Joker's great. So I will like Joker.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
So I cannot emphasize to you guys that back in 2009 when this came out, by this time in the intro, you've already seen, like, the graphics at the time were actually pretty good. Wow, look at all this voice acting. But not just that. You've got Keith David, holy shit, 2007? Wow. You got Keith David, wow. You've got, what's his name? Lance Henriksen playing Admiral Hackett. He's a minor role, but he's there. You got Space Karth. Seth Green's here. You're like, holy shit. This is gonna be a fucking banger. And it is. Is he mad?
He sounds angry. Something must have gone wrong with the mission.
Captain always sounds like that when he's talking to me.
I wonder why, Joker. Ha! No! 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 Don't make me agree with Space Karth! No! No! Let's check the journal. Prologue on the Normandy. Squad. Gotta get that charm up. The Paragon options. Wow, that character model. You know, in Mass Effect 1, I don't know how much of you guys remember this, but in Mass Effect 1, the character creator was cool, But it had a very significant problem. And that significant problem was that the character they scanned in for... Audio is a bit low. Can you not hear me? Can you not hear the music? I mean, I can turn it up a little bit. You'd make your created character, and it looked like shit compared to the default character. It didn't look like less bad, or sorry, less good. It looked terrible. Game is a little what? Every time I play a game that has like decent numbers, like I get people telling me that the music is low. All right, we'll kick it here until people start telling me that. No, wait, we'll keep it here until people start to really complain. You can't hear the game's voices? Are you serious? Hold on a second. We're gonna do the ultimate test here. I'm just gonna listen to my own fucking stream. Hold on a second. We're gonna do the ultimate test fucking stream. Uh-oh. It's looping into itself. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh, how do I turn this off? No, just turn it off. Hold on. Hold on. All right, we're back. We're back. All right. Hey, Strident, are you here? How's the audio? Anyway. Does it need to go up or down or what? Game's too loud. It could be louder. Okay. We can turn that up. I'll just turn it up to maximum and see what we get. Let me know if there's an echo. Okay, if there's an echo, you have to tell me. Anyway, point is, your character looked like completely goddamn fucking shit. And the Legendary Edition, that's a significant improvement. You could never make a character that looked that good in the original, ever. Ever. Like, not even fucking close. Yeah, that's interesting. I only get warp and throw? That's kind of a bummer. Alright. And here's our codex, which I love. So this is your little backstory here. And then we can learn about the Humanity and Systems Alliance. Which is just like, hey, we found some ruins, and all that stuff. And we skipped over the beginning of the intro where we talked about what a Mass Effect is. Don't worry, we'll have plenty of time to talk about what Mass Effect is. I genuinely really love the concept of the Mass Effect because it's a single fictional physics caveat which changes everything. It makes sense. What about aliens?
Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other two races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the two species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations.
So, and to answer people's questions, were these always voiced? In Mass Effect 1, all the primary codexes are voiced. In Mass Effect 2 and 3, they're not. I guess it was too much money, even though it's like legitimately one of the coolest features in the game. By the way, how's the sound, bitches? Was there a echo? Was there a problem? Does it sound good? You big babies? Where's my phone? Where's my phone? You guys are big babies? Excuse me? The music's louder compared to the narrator? I mean, that's kind of just how it works. I'll be quite honest.
The Systems Alliance is an independent supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole. The Alliance is responsible for the governance and defense of all extrasolar colonies and stations. The Alliance grew out of the various national space programs as a matter of practicality. Sol's planets had been explored and exploited through piecemeal national efforts. The expense of colonizing entire new solar systems could not be met by any one country. With humans knowing that alien contact was inevitable, there was enough political will to jointly fund an international effort. Still, the Alliance was often disregarded by those on Earth until the First Contact War. While the national governments dithered and bickered over who should lead the effort to liberate Shanxi, the Alliance fleet struck decisively. Post-war public approval gave the Alliance the credibility to establish its own parliament and become the galactic face of humanity.
You know, does that logo look familiar to you guys? That little triangle with the two crests coming down on the edge. It just looks like, it looks a little bit like Starfleet, just a little tiny bit. All right. So, it really cannot be overstated how much I love the Normandy. The Normandy.
I just saw him. He marched by like he was on a mission.
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
The Normandy is the best. I don't know what these people do. They're always here. I guess they're doing ship stuff. But let's go talk to Navigator Presley, who will later become Exo Presley.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
So this is where the game should teach me, but I will teach you instead. Items on the left are asking for more information. Items on the right are limited to the upper right being Paragon or Nice Man, the right on the right being Middle Man, and bottom right being Jerk Man. They darkened his hair for the remaster because his age in the original made no sense. He was really old as Navigator, but sometimes people don't get, sometimes people don't get promoted. It happens. I heard you arguing, Presley.
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
What do you mean?
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
Let's investigate. What stealth systems?
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
All right. We'll see about the Echo now. What do you mean, a cover?
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
How's that? Tell me about the captain.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, sir. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself.
That's not true.
Don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
Something very big. Tell me about the Turian Spectre, who is...
You don't trust Nihilus.
I don't
answers
like
to no one.
Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War, lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
Now let's back up. The First Contact War happens because humanity is just running around turning on mass relays, whatever. Then the Turians show up and go, beep boop bap. You can't just turn on mass relays like that. That's against space law. But instead of actually saying that out loud, they just shoot a bunch of human ships. And then it escalates, and then it escalates, and then it escalates, and eventually the other aliens are like, oh, you fucking quit it. You just fucking quit it. That was a long time ago.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board, especially a Turian. We're an Alliance vessel.
Those Turians.
Military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
I'll look into it, Presley.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Presley, I just want to point out that you suck. And I don't like you. But I appreciate that you're on the ship. Good job.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
You watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
Hey, does anybody know what Jenkins' first name is? That's right, Sporin. It's Leroy. That's right. That's a honest-to-Christ Leroy Jenkins character. Not even joking. Yeah, Richard L. Jenkins. Dr. Chakwas, on the other hand, oh, her hair got darker. Interesting. Hey, Chakwas.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Relax your shit, Jenkins.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool, even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Tell me about Nihilus, you little bitch.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid.
They're made out of rocks,
Chakwas.
Chakwas.
As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I heard Nihilus once took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself. Man, I can't believe I'm on a mission with an actual Spectre.
Tell me about the Spectres.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Do you think that the series would feel a lot different if they called Spectres secret police? What do you mean? What do you think I fucking mean? There's no human Spectres? But I want to murder extra legally also.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're always getting dropped into impossible situations, forced to survive unbeatable odds. Just like you on Akuz.
That's a terrible memory, and I hate it, you bitch.
I try not to think about Akuz.
Sorry, Commander. I didn't mean to offend you. I respect what you did there. We all do.
Let's not dwell on the past, Commander. Was there something else you needed?
Tell me about Eden Prime.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
I gotta point out, the people who think like that are stupid. Why are we going there?
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board.
Why do they keep saying shakedown run so much? Like over and over to us, a shakedown run. Whew. You'll do fine, Jenkins.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on Akuz. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
Don't play the hero, Jenkins!
This mission isn't about personal glory, Corporal. We have a job to do. Don't do anything stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, sir.
Do you notice when Renegade Shepard kicks in, he just goes...
The captain's waiting for me.
Right, Commander.
I got two nice man points. Okay, so this is new. This is bizarre. You're not supposed to be able to pull out your gun on the Normandy. You could— what? You could? Shut up! Really? I'm in space! Alright. And then Storm 1 and Avenger, I guess. How do you switch?
Yes, Commander, is there something
Oops.
you need?
The captain's waiting for me.
Oh no! Oh, it's LB again. That is tight. That is a tight angle. That is very tight. I do like what they did to the UI though. Can I go downstairs? No. So I guess the fastest way to save is just go in here. Hey, Nihilus, what up?
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
Where's Captain Anderson? Is he fighting Rowdy Roddy Piper in a parking lot?
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
It's fucking sick, Nihilus.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
Why are you asking? What's your problem with Eden Prime? It's really pretty out there.
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
I love you, Keith David.
It's far more than a simple shakedown run.
So I want to point out, I've been making some goofs while I've been answering these questions. Have you been able to tell that what I am intuiting from the question is nowhere near what Shepard actually says? It's sometimes it's not even close. Like, let's say, yeah, I knew it.
I figured there was something you weren't telling us.
We're making a covert.
That's not what I said.
Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
Why this? Why would it be secret?
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind
Games
of
love this animation.
Excavation. It was Prothean.
Prothean, that's crazy! That's like a precursor race!
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Why? Wait, this is a weirdly fucking renegade option for a neutral thing. Why'd we even tell the Council?
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
I should have known he wanted to look at my PP.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
It's...
Not many could have survived what you went through on Akuz. You showed a remarkable will to live, a particularly useful talent. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
It's pretty interesting because they don't have a lot of cutscene technology yet, so really all people can do is slowly shuffle around in the scene. But they make Anderson move over for two reasons. One, so that they at least are able to change the camera angles and make it feel a little different, and so that in the next shot, when we turn towards the screen, we can see all three of them staring at it in like a group shot. You put my name forward, Nihilus?
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity.
Is it because you love human women?
Species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
Do you think this is cool, Cap?
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
But I want to talk to you about space stuff because apparently I'm a commander in a space military and don't know basic things about space, like the Protheans.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society. And without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible.
Dude, the Citadel kicks so much ass!
Great debt.
I fucking love the Citadel! Well, what's up with Eden Prime?
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
So, you're hearing this, and you're like, oh, so it's like humans' hometown of space. It's idyllic. It's named after Eden. Boy, I sure hope nothing bad happens to it.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology. Even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Like who?
Like who?
Yeah, got it!
Isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Terminus systems? Where's that? A question that makes no sense if I picked the war hero background.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
That's right, guys. The only good Batarian is a dead Batarian. I legitimately cannot think of a single non-hostile Batarian ever. Alright, I'm ready to go.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Yeah, it's weird.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
I like that Shepard looks at them like, are you guys seeing this? Is this normal?
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5.
Hey, look, guys. It's the coolest thing in
Status
Mass
report.
Effect.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
It's something that's so
Take us in,
cool
Joker, fast and quiet.
that the sequel
mission
and
just got a
its
lot more
sequel
complicated.
couldn't live up to
Small
it.
strike team can move quickly
Because it's
without drawing
so
attention.
fucking
It's our best
cool.
chance to secure the beacon.
And I hate it.
Here and meet us in the
I
cargo hold.
hate it, apparently.
Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander.
Oh my god, I
Go
look
in
like
heavy and
such
head
an
straight for the
asshole.
dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead.
So I was.
Feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
I was always a big fan of not being able to tell how high off the ground the ship is when Nihilus jumps out. So my headcanon was always that he jumped out with like 50 feet to go and just does like a little roll. Also, we're going on anti-red shirt rules here, by the way, where I have red on my character and the other characters don't have any. He can count on us.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
Okay, no, he was super high. He was like 100 feet off the ground. I'm not crazy. That is a real thing. Pew! Pew!
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere.
Look at this. Look at this melee. Kitty, no! Hey, look, it's some kind of target machine. Die. I can't believe you shot those gas bags. That's fucked up. Why'd you do it, Shepard? And this is weird, because Elmo, no! Because I can run farther than Commander Shepard. Let's open the upgrade kit. Motorized joints. We'll be thinking about that shit later. They actually, you know, as much as you made fun of the remaster in the pre-release, it's a very substantial improvement for ME1, like on the whole. It's definitely improved.
Oh God, what happened here?
Now, Jenkins, whatever you do, don't just run ahead. Okay, now you can run ahead, Jenkins. Oh no, Jenkins got killed by robots! Oh no! Jenkins! What happened to you?
Ripped right through his shields. Never had a chance.
We should bury him later.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, sir.
That was weird. Well, you can get right up to his butt, huh? Let's go, Caden. Even though you suck. Hey, look, I got magic. I got warp and I got throw. What does map throw mean? Oh, yeah, now I remember. Take that! How do I find out if throw is available again? Oh, I should heal my squad with Metagel. Okay. You don't? Oh my god. Look, bad cover. Do you guys remember bad cover? I do. I remember it so good.
Got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Okay, Nihilus. Alright, they want me to look at my... Oh, wait, no, not that. They want me to look at my level. Can we get a level here? No. Oh, wait, I have level. I have level. So, what are things we can learn? We can learn more. Elmo. Hey, give me a second. I'm gonna take 2 minutes to pee, get another drink, and hug this cat. Oh, my helmet disappeared. That's weird. Excuse me. I'll be right back. Wait, it's still there? What the fuck? It disappeared on my screen. Oh, look at Glow Elmo. I love him.
Let's go.
Guys, I just had a huge scare. But luckily, my academic knowledge helped me out. I ran upstairs to take a pee, but I opened it up. What do I see? I thought in my toilet, sitting there, was a rat. And I screamed. I screamed like this. Ah! But then my brain said, but they can't swim. So I know it can't be a rat in my toilet. And I took a closer look and I discovered what it was. It was the half of my beard I trimmed off and threw it in the toilet earlier, but forgot to flush. So when you trim your beard and toss it in the toilet, remember to flush, because otherwise you might think it's a rat. Be careful. Think about it. All right, back to Mass Effect. Sorry, back to no signal. Boop. And hold on. Oop. And there we go. You shave in the toilet? No! You shave in the sink, but then you grab all the hair that's in the sink and toss it in the toilet. Hey! You put the trash in a bag? You shave in the shower? No, don't shave in the shower. You'll clog the shower drain. A toilet's fine? Yeah, you should see all the stuff I put in the toilet. I put much bigger things than my hair into the toilet. Yeah, like poo. How have you been doing it like this? Who taught you? My dad told me. Alright, well, now I know. I've learned something today. Also good to throw down your toilet, cereal. No, you when you're done with your cereal and there's like a couple cereals left, you put it in the toilet. Where else are you gonna put it? What, you're gonna put wet cereal in the garbage can? Are you fucking crazy? What are you, stupid? Why are they in there with you? No! 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 You have your cereal, and you're like, oh, I'm done with my cereal. And you take it to the toilet. You throw it out of the cereal. You throw it out of the toilet. The sink? What are you? How are you gonna get cereal down the drain of your sink? What are you talking about? Garbage disposal? We didn't have a garbage disposal when I was going up. Well, I have one now, so I throw out the cereal in there now. If you don't have a garbage disposal, where are you supposed to put the cereal? When you're done with the cereal, it's too soggy. Just toss it in the toilet. This is not new levels of crazy. No. No, it's not. Throw away cereal in toilet. Never. Ah, wait! Cereal, as it dissolves, is just like poop and should flush safely. How do you dispose of leftover cereal? If you have a garbage disposal, put it in there. I would pour milk down the drain and put cereal in the trash. Throw it in the front yard. What the? Throw it in the yard? What, are you fucking crazy? How do you dispose of a full bowl of cereal? Flush it down the toilet. I thought everyone did that. Yeah. The toilet's just a garbage for wet stuff. Okay, that one's wrong. That one's wrong. I'll admit that one. That one is incorrect. Okay, so I got 3 points to level up. In my usual playthroughs, you know what I actually do? I put the first 3 levels into Charm. So that, and I always have Charm maxed out so that I never have to worry about Paragon choices. And also the gameplay is really easy. Oh. So we're gonna do that. Wow. I'm so charming. Oh. Alright, we'll save the game now. Hey, kitty! Alright, back to Mass Effect. Kaidan, kill! Kill them all, Kaidan. Good one, Kaidan. Get, oh yeah! You can do it, Kaidan. You get him. Wow. Where is it? It left. Kitty. Oh, they really put the God Rays on this hard, huh? God Rays are interesting. Because you can just put a God Ray on there, and you're like, oh wow, looks video games. God. Boo! 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 Yeah! 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 Boo! I love the Geth! The Geth are my favorite robots! They're so sweet! I love them! They're too far away, though.
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was gonna make it. Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
We're on a mission.
I need a status report, now.
Oh, man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
What happened to your unit?
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
You abandoned them, you bitch!
You just left the rest of your unit behind to die?
We held our position as long as we could. The Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
There's some wet garbage for your toilet, fellas! Stay here.
Lieutenant Alenko and I will take care of this.
Let me come with you, sir. The Geth slaughtered my unit. Give me a chance to get even.
She knows the area, Commander, and we could use the extra firepower.
Fine, but I don't like you.
Just don't forget who's in charge.
Understood, Commander. You give the orders and I'll follow them.
Die. I will be nice to every character in the series except for Ashley. I hate her so much. Tell me about the Geth.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class.
At least Miranda has a nice ass.
Synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
So somebody said that they removed the ass shots for Miranda, which is true. But the game has a photo mode now. So, oops. Tell me about the beacon.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
You know, it's interesting they always make you hold the assault rifle. I think they did that even in the original, where you couldn't equip an assault rifle with some fucking classes. And the scientists?
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Tell me about before the attack.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
Tell me about Nihilus. Have you seen him?
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Queequeg says, I like ME3 Ashley the most because I have a bimbo fetish. I like ME3 Ashley the most because I recently found out that through a series of dialogue options throughout the 3 games, you can just fucking kill her directly. Let's go.
Move out.
Renegade 4? Oh no! Shit, where's my Paragon? I'm more Renegade than Paragon now. No! It's okay. I just want to be mean to Ashley. What do I want? So here's the thing with me and these characters. When I didn't know what to level them up, I always just leveled up their generalized class training. I actually don't know how to level these characters up. Unlock the skills. Electronics and decryption always, huh? Advanced sabotage, master sabotage. Overload. Advanced overload, master overload. If I hit auto level, can I see what it'll show me and then back out? It wants throw and decryption. Now let's be clear, guys. Let's be overtly clear. Leveling up Ashley and Kaidan is not important for an enormous multitude of reasons. The number one reason? I don't let humans on the team. Ever. If I can help it. Ever. If it was up to me, I'd be playing a Turian or a goddamn Quarian or fucking Krogan. So we're just gonna auto level this boy. Besides, the game is not hard. And Ashley, you know what, Ashley? Let's just not level you at all. Let's just intentionally not level you.
End of this trench.
And this is where we start getting into the equipment. Which in Mass Effect 1 is like really complicated and awful. Well, it's better than what I have now. Oh, it's that armor. I remember it. Motorized joints. That's 10% smash damage. Run to the waypoint. Move to the edge and do a blind fire. Do this to do a better blind fire. Jack and Vega are cool humans. I really strongly dislike Jack. Much. Why can I not use throw? Oh, I can't use it behind armor, that's why. That's... Dude, that sucks. Melee attack! Don't mind if I do. Check this out, everyone! I got another level, guys. Wow, I got a... What the fuck? How do I have this many fucking points? What? Legendary leveling changed it, huh? Wow, look how far you have to get advanced throw. There's a lift, and there's barrier. Alright. Here's assault training, which is weapon damage by a tiny little baby percentage. And then pistols. And then you have to get to here to get shotguns, and then shotguns. Well, I feel like getting more biotic powers. Oh, thanks for raiding, Susie. So... oh, I can only go so far. Interesting. No. Undo. Alright. Let's, we'll get barrier. Oh, that's odd. I can't upgrade barrier at all. Let's see. What else do I want? I would like to unlock shotguns. But let's focus on our biotics. Why not? It's something I never really focused on a Vanguard build before. Caden, how are you doing? Oh, you're doing great. Look, you got decryption. Isn't that nice? Look at you. Look, yeah, look, you got a little bit of electronics. Hey, look, it's Ashley. Fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. Hey, look, I got barrier now. I got warp. I got throw. How are you supposed to tell when it's finished charging? Like, does it even make a noise? You have to check the wheel? That sucks. And warp rules. Ooh. Let's take all that goo. And by goo, I mean items. And leveling up. Sorry, equip better with... wait a second. That's confusing to read. Why is better a different shade of yellow? What? That's legitimately bizarre, actually. Well, that sucks, dude. Alright, I got a better shotgun, but that's it. That I... what the... there it is. It's red! That's how you know it's good.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
Any survivors?
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
I wish I could kill you.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Okay, Nihilus. I can't wait to go on many adventures with you, buddy. You seem really nice. Oh.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
I'll hit you hard in a second if you don't shut your fucking mouth.
Keep your guard up.
Husks! 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 Husks!
What did the Geth do to them?
I just realized Nihilus's face paint is the same as Nihilus's mask. We did it. Look at them. Majestic. Running freely. That's your response to shooting down— oh my god, they disappeared! Wow, I actually hit her. Damn it. She's too tough. She's just too tough.
That door, it's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Oh, now we get to see what version of the minigame they decided to go with the Legendary Edition. Some blah 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 blah. You electronics access required talent and blah 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 blah. Move to the central core. They kept the PC version. Weird. Oh fucking god damn it. Oh my god. Does anyone want a bizarrely timed Dragon Age religion reference?
Humans, thank the Maker.
Hurry, close the door before they come back.
You're safe, everyone.
Don't worry, we'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Ah! Look at the look on his fucking face! I love it!
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the Destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Does anyone find it weird that this guy knows what's happening through, like, magic crazy dust?
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry, Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Tell me about the beacon.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
What's the deal with Manuel?
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
Say goodnight, Manuel.
You cannot silence the truth. My voice must be heard.
Oh my God! What did you do?
That might have been a little extreme, Commander.
You can't just go around whacking people in the head.
He's better off. It's okay.
It was only a matter of time until he did something crazy and dangerous.
I suppose you're right.
That's the Paragon response to that, by the way.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
Good luck, Commander.
Paragon! I got Paragon points! And 9 Renegade, that's okay. Ooh, Assassin. No, not main menu. Why would that be so close to that? That's awful. I can't wear medium armor? Why not? That's stupid. Wait, can I really only wear light armor? That's stupid. Tactical armor? The fuck is tactical armor? Is that medium? Tree below assault training? Tactical armor. Medium. I can only equip medium? That's stupid. You're stupid. All of you are stupid. Okay, let's go. Oh, hey, Nihilus. It's the game over music, guys. That's your hint that somebody's gonna get fucked up.
Saren. Nihilus. This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
I think it's telling that Nihilus somehow can't tell, even from a distance, that Saren is gethed up to chunk shit. Like he's got pipes coming out the back of his fucking head. I don't like that they removed the red sky there. There was a cool red evil sky originally, and they got rid of it. Slowly, yeah. Take that, you Geth bitch. Take that. Fuck. God, it's such a strong technique to just run in a circle like that. You know? It's really powerful. It's really powerful. Yes, that's right, especially against living things.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out, we're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
It is in fact currently safe.
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right.
Oh, trust me, it is.
Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
Tell me about the attack details.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
No, they're fucked, lady. Tell me about the beacon.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
Tell me about that crazy ship.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
Wait, is that
Some
Emil?
kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
That lady sounds just like Emil. Was it some kind of jamming signal?
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
You should definitely give me the stuff.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring, nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
So I want to point out the narc fantasy that this game represents. The options here are all bust these motherfuckers. The only difference is you bitch ass coward, or it's against the law to do a smuggle. How could you?
You're breaking the law, Cole.
We're not hurting anybody. Hell, most of the time I don't even know what's in the packages. Just thought there might be something we could use.
People enforce laws in real life, Pat. Yeah, narcs.
Back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
Is that all you've got?
We're risking our lives to save this colony. You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
Yeah, there's one more thing. I was gonna sell it after this was over, but you probably deserve it more than I do.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
But I love snitches, dude.
He might have something to do with this whole attack, Cole. We need his name. It's important.
Yeah, okay, you're right. His name's Powell. Works the docks at the spaceport if he's still alive.
You know what's funny? Powell has the potential to be the most important person in the entirety of the Mass Effect universe, except a couple dickheads just don't believe him for no reason.
I have to go.
Good luck.
Ooh, I got a pistol and a weapon. And a storage locker. And a pistol. Now, I mean, I could equip, you know, Ashley and Caden with these, but I don't care at all. So there's that. Alright, I'll admit, some of the humans in Mass Effect 2 are cool. Zaid is cool. Kasumi seems cool. Zaid is cool. Joker's not a party member, but Joker is cool. I do not like Jack. I am actually very confused as to why people are talking about how much they like Jack.
It's Nihilus.
Oh man!
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait, don't shoot. I'm one of you. I'm human.
Be careful. I almost shot you for nothing?
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I'm sorry. I was hiding.
He doesn't sneak up
from
on
those
you.
creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
Tell me what happened.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
What about the beacon?
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
I actually am thrilled with how my character turned out. I'm really happy with it. How'd the Geth not find you?
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift.
It happens!
I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
Lucky break, dude. High five.
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Hey, Cole mentioned you.
You're Cole's contact here on the docks. For the smuggling ring.
What? No! I mean, what does it matter now? So I'm a smuggler, who cares? My supervisor's dead, the entire crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
Can I have some guns?
Anything hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week. Nobody notices if a few small pieces go missing from the military orders.
You greedy son of a bitch. We're out here trying to protect your sorry ass, and all you can think about is how you can rip us off?
I never thought you
That's
actually
right.
need those grenades. Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
Let it the fuck go, Williams!
Forget about him. He's not worth it.
You're not worth
You're
it either.
lucky the commander's here, pal. Hand over those grenades.
They're yours. Take them. My smuggling days are over, I swear.
You should make amends. Wait, to who?
A lot of Marines died here, Powell. Those grenades could have come in handy. If I were you, I'd think of some way to make it up to them.
Yeah, okay. There is something else I was saving. Could be worth a fortune. Experimental technology, top of the line. Take it. I don't need it. I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Really, I'm sorry.
Tell me about the attack, Cole.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute that ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that
Geth are so
mothership.
cool.
They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
What about the beacon?
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Queequeg asks, I mean, this guy is literally stealing weapons during a raid. Is being mad at him really a bad thing? No, he's stealing weapons prior to a raid. I mean, it's a slight distinction, but it is there. What about the ship?
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
I have to go.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
I need to despawn. High explosive? Fuck yeah! And I got Paragon points. Would you look at that? How do I upgrade my grenade? That's how! And now we're back to fucking hammerhead rounds, phasic rounds. Fuck yeah, let's equip that shit. Where's my scimitar? 20% weapon force. Don't mind if I fucking do. Let's roll. Die! I'll sit here for a second. We're calling Paragon points narc points and Renegade points space racist points, right? Space racist points is too long. You need something a little snappier. Just a little bit. Good shot, whoever. Well, I mean, I didn't get him, but I mean, we got him. Oh, we didn't. Oh, now we got him. You know, the sniper rifles have taken a massive upgrade due to the lack of sway. I saw people mention it, but holy shit, even as a Vanguard. Even as a Vanguard. Spacist points! Now we're talking. Wow, that needs a line of sight. That sucks. Wow, that healed up like shit. Train!
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Smacking this cat, by the way. I don't know if you can tell. Why are they A-posing? Guys!
The Geth must have planted them.
There's bombs, quick!
We need to find them all and shut them down.
Nailed it! Honestly, I think, now that I think about it, Vanguard with the new gameplay stuff might actually be really viable, because the old way, you couldn't even use the other weapons if you weren't spec'd into them, and that sucked. It was genuinely horrible. Now that you can switch out to them if you desire, that's a significant improvement. Oh, did you use anything with a shotgun? I mean, what if they're far away? I'm Shepard. Shepard. Hey, what's up, fuckos? Haha! Got him. Alright. Out of my way, woman. I should use barrier when I charge in, huh? That probably makes more sense. I did go Vanguard. Now with the new weapon changes, I can understand why people recommended me using it. Because it'll mean that we get to see a little bit of biotics and a little bit of all the weapons. Also, in Mass Effect 2, Vanguard does get some cool powers. Which, like the dash. The dash is cool. Guys, we did it. We saved the village. Oh, how is my, Oh, they really want me to level her up, huh? Fine. Fine, Ashley. You can get a level. Reaper, hammer. Ooh. No! Radioactive rounds?! Hell yeah, radioactive rounds on my dick! What do you guys do? Cooldown reduction? Wow, that's just super! But what about this? Oh, I can only take one ammo? Okay, well, we're keeping Hammerhead then. Apparently there's a bug in the game currently where if you do not go get the Spectre weapons fast enough, they become unavailable. I don't know about that. Somebody asks, gee, I wonder who Pat's gonna pick for Vermeer. You might be surprised. You might be surprised. Now the beacon is over there, so let's ignore it. Because there's a decryption here. Heat sink. Radioactive rounds. Okay. Somebody said if I examine the railing to the left of the beacon for a cutscene. I did not know that. Genuinely. Oh, there's a crate.
My God. It's like someone dropped a bomb.
I've never seen this.
That must be where the Geth ship landed.
That's crazy. You two are such fucking losers.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up. Something must have activated it.
Wait,
Roger,
what?
Normandy, standing by.
What's she doing? Actually, no! No! You can't become the main character! I have to stop her! No, it'll be me! Only me!
No, don't touch it! Too dangerous!
Only me. What the fuck?
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime.
What? No,
The
stop!
Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
Marina Ceritus, can you please kill this human for us? With your big space boobas?
Dr. Chakwas, I think he's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Man, Chakwas looks great. I love Dr. Chakwas. Even if later she decides to become a terrorist. I'm okay, Doc.
Minor throbbing. Nothing serious. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must
Sure
have triggered
is.
some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You were careless.
I expect better of my people, Williams. You endangered our entire mission.
Oh.
Don't be so hard on her, Commander. We have no idea if that's what actually set it off.
It is.
Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Physically,
Bitch.
you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
Well, I was dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death? Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our EXO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal.
Like shit.
The commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Choke on your food.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
Oh, I feel bad about Jenkins. He's stupid.
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Why is she here?
Chief Williams isn't part of the Normandy crew.
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
That's a mistake.
I don't want her on my ship.
Yeah!
I'm the this ship, Commander, and I want Williams on our crew.
I'm mad about the Geth.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
Anyway, you want to talk, Cap?
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
Well, we got nothing to hide. These are like all the same answer. We got nothing to hide.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
It was a good shoot, Captain!
I'll stand behind you.
It was a good shoot!
You're a damned hero in my books.
Council needs to clear me! I can't be put on a desk when these fucking robots are out there!
One of the best. A living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous. And he hates humans.
He hates? He's a racist?
Why? He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
I saw some kind of space vision.
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
It was a warning. I'm gonna lose the rest of my hair.
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What the fuck are we gonna say? I had a bad dream?
What are we gonna tell him? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology, blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction, whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I legitimately can't remember if I remember them or if I'm guessing them again. You're right.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy.
Maybe I'll convince him to kill himself.
He can go
Maybe
anywhere,
that'll be
do
my grand
almost
plan.
anything. That's why we need the Council.
I'll call him a bitch. And he'll be like, oh, understood, sir.
We prove Saren's gone rogue, and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Dude, I love. So somebody earlier asked, they can't tell if I like this game or not. I love this game. I absolutely adore this game. Oh, listen to that. The soundtrack in these games are incredible. And it's the kind of thing, it's like all these years later, I am, to a degree, actually very much excited to play Mass Effect 3 just for the Citadel DLC. The Citadel DLC is kind of crazy because it's like a legitimate direct apology. And apparently it owns. So... oh, I love this shit. I'm really surprised at how well my custom character turned out. Like, you can go look at screenshots of Mass Effect 1 of like what your created characters look like. They look fucking terrible. They looked absolutely goddamn awful. Hey, you guys want to learn about the Codex? That'll be the end of the stream.
Hey, Commander.
Ah! This is where we don't have it now, but we can calibrate here later. Hey, Doc. My locker. Cool.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I want to know more about you.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventures.
That just leads to you patching up young soldiers.
The stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse. And the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
I was never sure how old Chakwas was supposed to be. In the original game, I thought she was in her 60s, but the way that she talks is like she's in her 30s. Any regrets?
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
Tell me about the Cap.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
Tell me about Kaidan.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What the fuck's an L2?
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implant.
Shepard uses the L3.
Zelenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
Such as?
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Kaidan's lucky. He just gets migraines.
So we'll probably learn about this later, but the human experimentation with biotics is nightmarish and total trash fire. It's awful.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Space Karth, what up? How's it hanging?
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
And we put you in the garage with the rest of the garbage later.
After what happened to Jenkins, the crew could use some good news. They'll be glad to hear you're okay.
Why are you on the Normandy?
You're not assigned to this ship.
Captain Anderson had me transferred to his command. Must have figured I knew what I was doing.
Something wrong?
You have a problem with me, Chief?
You questioned my competence through the entire mission.
Fuck yeah, I did.
Best way to stop that is to show me you're competent. But I don't remember inviting you to come back to the ship with us.
You didn't. Captain Anderson did.
She does not actually say the sir. Goodbye.
I need to go speak with Joker.
Goodbye, Commander.
Go to hell. I should go. There are a lot of mistakes that were made in this series. Putting Ashley 5 feet away from the best party member in Mass Effect and have her talk about how she doesn't like the best party member in Mass Effect is a disaster. It is a disaster. When you're talking to her, you can often see Rex behind you. Like, God, I love this fucking shit. Hey, Presley!
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Sure was. I'm the shit, though. Oh, I love hanging out on this fucking shit. I love hanging out on this fucking ship. This ship fucking rules.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Wait, there's space taxes? They should have made a spin-off game that took place entirely inside a Citadel ward.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, sizes and everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
You know, now that I think of it, I think Mass Effect 1 and 2 absolutely hold up much better than KOTOR 1 and 2.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Wow, you guys are such assholes.
Captain Anderson, I see you.
But you are an even bigger asshole,
Just the
Udina.
ground team from Eden Prime. In case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
He's dangerous and he's out to get us, dude.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not his.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
I love politicians now. How? Wait, you can pull out your fucking gun on the Citadel? That's warped. Alright. Let's think about this. Do we want to beeline to the meeting and then beeline to every party member and then do the rest of the Citadel? We'll do that. With one exception. So, Mr. B-Tongue, a YouTuber who doesn't make videos anymore, described the beginning of Mass Effect as this doorway. First, let's decrypt this, shall we? Captain Henriksen reported some unusual energy readings during patrol of the Argus Row cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system. It was recalled during a team before investigate further. No patrols are scheduled. Send in a recon team? Well, that's a little side quest right there. So, described that this is the definitive moment in the Mass Effect trilogy. Because you have a mini-map marker down there that says go left. And as you can see, that would exit out onto the Presidio. But instead, you turn to the right and go talk to what I personally believe are the two best NPCs in Mass Effect 1.
I understand what you're saying, but these allegations are very serious. I can't just... This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in confidence, and she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
So the Elcor in their design are legitimately incredible aliens, and I fucking love them.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Wow, they look fantastic in the remake. So those of you who are not aware of the Elcor, they came from a planet with astonishingly high gravity, which is why they're shaped like that, and it made them a very conservative, slow society. However, they also have a significant pheromone communication process that all the other races cannot detect. So as a result of their particular brand of speech, they've decided to tell you the emotion they are feeling before every single sentence, much like an old friend from a former BioWare RPG. They're awesome. Tell me about your speech.
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Kalen fucking rules, dude.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Tell me about your history.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
Tell me about your culture.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups, though we are always welcoming to outsiders. Our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
Tell me about the Elcor.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm.
Oh, whoops, that was the unlock. Tell me about your ambassadorship.
It is agreeable to share our culture.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
So this is one of the things. They're mad that they get a double office, while humans who are brand new get a single larger office. And the reason why that is because humans present a greater military ability compared to the Elcor or the Volus. And it's bullshit. Like, they're super right. It's complete bullshit that humans get this big fucking office like 10 years in. And they've been doing this for hundreds and they have to share an office. It's garbage.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Tell me about the Volus.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus Ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
Tell me about the embassy.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
I feel bad for the Volus. It must be infuriating because on their home planet, they have a very complicated atmosphere, which is not replicated by any of the others. And everybody else can pretty much hang out in a standard oxygen, nitrogen atmosphere like we can, except for them. That's why I get to wear those fucking suits.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
It's actually really bizarre that the council doesn't have a seat available for each of the council races. There should, like, at the start of this game, there should be 7 seats. And humans should be asking for the 8th.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
That's bullshit.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Din. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The EarthClan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
He's completely right.
Why aren't the Volus or Elcor part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the EarthClans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Okay. Why are you so cranky, man?
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
That's not true. If Volus have significantly more resources in terms of the banking and infrastructure of Citadel space, they absolutely have the ability to affect, like, galactic politics.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
All they have to do is say that they're not going to pay for something. Hey, look. Wow, they really look at the upgrade on the keepers. Look at that. They did a big upgrade on their texture. That's actually much better. You guys want to go to the Codex?
Roughly 1,200 years ago, 50,000 years ago,
We're just gonna go to the Codex now.
Protheans
Fuck
were the
it.
only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand through.
I'm basically we're recreating the first day I played Mass Effect 1 back in
the
2007.
galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples.
Because this is how I did it. I did the Codex here. After talking to those guys.
Have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races.
That's true.
Our homeworld of Kaje, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists.
They set that up here. I thought they invented that for Mass Effect 3, but they totally set it up here.
Encounters with aliens.
Non-council races.
The Elcor are a Citadel species native to the high-gravity world Dakuna.
Elcor forever.
They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability.
Elcor forever.
Slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor speech is ponderous and monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and sub-vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are being sarcastic, amused, or angry. Dakuna's high gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys.
Hey, does anyone want to hear about one of the coolest robot races to ever be created in any form of fiction?
The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war. This example has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics, as well as any organic race. Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus Arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems.
The Geth unironically did nothing wrong. Moving on.
The Volus are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians. Centuries ago, they were voluntarily absorbed into the hierarchy, effectively trading their mercantile prowess for Turian military protection. Erun, their homeworld, lies far beyond the normal life zone of its star. However, the world has a high-pressure greenhouse atmosphere that traps enough heat to support an ammonia-based biochemistry. As a result, the Volus must wear pressure suits and breathers when dealing with other species, as conventional nitrogen-oxygen air mixtures are poisonous to them, and in the low-pressure atmospheres tolerable to most species, their flesh will actually split open.
Wow.
Volus culture is tribal, bartering lands and even people to gain status. This culture of exchange inclines them to economic pursuits. It was the Volus who authored the Unified Banking Act, and they continue to monitor and balance the Citadel economy.
So by the way, when it describes that they would barter people, they're not talking about slaving. They're saying, hey, listen, we'll lend you a mechanic for a doctor kind of thing. Non-sapient creatures.
After the Geth secure a location, they round up and impale dead and living bodies on mechanical spikes. The spikes rapidly transform
Man, that husk looks way
into
better.
withered husks, extracting
That looks
water
way
and
better.
trace minerals and replacing them with cybernetics. The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines. Some Alliance soldiers refer to the husk-generating spikes as dragon's teeth, a reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Eris were planted. Dragon's teeth and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why a synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses, though the value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious.
Yeah, that's. You know, I'm looking at this photo, and there's something in Mass Effect 2 that I thought was like a stupid ass pull. And I'm like, oh wait, it actually totally wasn't a stupid ass pull. 'Cause I'm looking at it right now. Man. Fuck Casey Hudson. Like, holy shit. God damn it.
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community. To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring. The Citadel Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council Chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects
You
on
get
the rest
to
of the
explore
galactic community.
so
5 arms,
little
known as the wards,
of the
extend
Citadel
from the Presidium.
over the course of the
Their
3
inner
games.
surfaces have been
It's
built
really
into cities,
offensive.
populated by
Like, it's
millions of
such a cool
inhabitants
location.
from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell. For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it. The Council is an executive committee
Boo,
composed of
Council!
representatives from the Asari Republics, the Turian Hierarchy, and the Solarian Union. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decisions carry great weight throughout the galaxy. No single council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence
And
information.
sex freaks.
The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of the Citadel Conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165. Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance, and answer only to the Citadel Council. They are elite military operatives, granted the authority to deal with
It's
threats
like
to
if the
peace and
UN had
stability in whatever
CIA
way they deem
operatives with
necessary.
licenses to
They
kill.
operate independently or in
terrifying.
groups of 2 or 3. Some are empathetic peacekeepers, resolving disputes through diplomacy. Others are cold-blooded assassins, ruthless
They
in
probably do,
dispatching
you're
problem
right.
individuals. All
But don't
get the
just
job
walk
done
around
one
going,
way
I'm
or
a
another,
I'm
often
a
operating outside
Spectre.
the bounds of galactic law.
I'll shoot you.
The Spectres were founded after the Solarians joined the Council. For many years, they operated in secrecy as backroom problem solvers. Only after the Krogan rebellions did their activities become publicized. Assignment of a Spectre is less contentious than a military deployment. but makes it clear that the Council is concerned about a situation.
That's an interesting point, that the Spectres were invented after the Solarians joined. Because the Solarians fucking love war crimes. Like, every fucking nightmare shit thing that you ever find out in the Mass Effect series, they're all like, yeah, some Solarians thought it was a good idea. What about humanity, the Systems Alliance?
Humanity's first contact
This one's
with the
really
alien
important.
race occurred in 2157. At that time, the Alliance allowed survey fleets to activate any dormant mass relays discovered, a practice considered dangerous and irresponsible by Council-aligned races. When a Turian patrol discovered
Whoopsie.
humanity's first contact
Aw,
with
man.
the alien
Sorry,
race
guys.
occurred in 2157. At that time, the Alliance allowed survey fleets to activate any dormant mass relays discovered, a practice considered dangerous and irresponsible by Council-aligned races. When a Turian patrol discovered a human fleet attempting to activate a relay, they attacked. One human vessel survived, retreating to the colony of Shanxi. The Turians followed, quickly defeating the local forces. Shanxi was occupied, the first and to date only human world to be conquered by an alien species. The Turians believed the handful of ships they defeated represented the bulk of human defenses, so they were unprepared when the Second Fleet, under Admiral Castany Drescher, launched a strong counteroffensive, evicting them from Shanxi. The Turians mobilized for full-scale war, drawing the attention of the rest of the galaxy. The Council quickly intervened, forcing a truce. Fortunately for humanity, the First Contact War was ended with a diplomatic solution.
Do you want to, like, think about how extreme the Turian response was to first contact with the new species? Like, occupying a planet as the first act in First Contact? Yeah. They woke up and they chose violence. 100%.
The Terminus systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space administered by the Citadel Council or claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. It is populated by a loose affiliation of minor species, united only in their refusal to acknowledge the political authority of the Council or adhere to the Citadel Convention.
And they're all jerks, and you shouldn't feel bad about shooting them.
The Terminus is fraught with conflict. War among the various species is common, as governments and dictators constantly rise and fall. The region is a haven for illegal activities, particularly piracy and the slave trade. At least once a year, a fleet from the Terminus invades the nearby Attican Traverse. These attacks are typically small raids against poorly defended colonies. The Council rarely retaliates, as sending patrols into the Terminus systems could unify the disparate species against their common foe, triggering a long and costly war.
We should have got rid of them all.
Biotics is the ability of rare individuals to manipulate dark energy and create mass effect fields through the use of electrical
Yes, biotics is
impulses
some
from the
kind
brain.
of
Intense training
power.
and surgically implanted amplifiers are necessary for a biotic to produce mass effect fields powerful enough for practical use. The relative strength of biotic abilities varies greatly among species and with each individual. There are three branches of biotics. Telekinesis uses mass-lowering fields to levitate or impel objects. Mass-raising kinetic fields are used to block or pin objects. Spatial distortion uses rapidly shifting mass fields to shred objects. Most organic species are capable of developing biotic abilities, though there are risks involved. Biotics are the result of an in utero exposure to element zero. This usually causes fatal cancers in the victim, but in rare cases, it coalesces into nodules within the fetus's developing nervous system.
So it's part of the extraneous universe in which they describe how biotics are actually created. And there's two things. One, let's see if this explains what mass effects are, and if it doesn't, I'll explain that.
Combat hard suits use a dual-layer system to protect the wearer. The inner layer consists of fabric armor with kinetic padding. Areas that don't need to be flexible, such as the chest or shins, are reinforced with sheets of lightweight ablative ceramic. The outer layer consists of automatically generated kinetic barriers. Objects traveling above a certain speed will trigger the barrier's reflex system and be deflected, provided there is enough energy left in the shield's power cell. Armored hard suits are sealable to protect the wearer from extremes of temperature and atmosphere. Standard equipment includes an onboard mini-frame and a communications, navigation, and sensing suite. The mini-frame is designed to accept and display data from a weapon's smart targeting system to make it easier to locate and eliminate enemies.
So, I'll start here. Mass Effect is, like they discussed in the opening text crawl, the single technological innovation that allows for all of this space magicry and advanced technology, and it's actually a pretty smart idea. Mass Effect is you discover a new element titled Element Zero, and when you put Element Zero onto an item and run an electrical current through it, you can change its mass. You can make something have almost no mass, or you can have it have enormous amounts of mass. So the bullets that you are firing in Mass Effect are actually like grains of sand that are being accelerated super fast by having a Mass Effect field on them that makes it have no mass, so they can shoot like almost at the speed of light, so that when it leaves it and suddenly gains mass and it hits you, it tears your whole fucking shit up. Now, onto and yeah, that's why ammo in 1 is unlimited, because you get a single block of like something like steel or aluminum or tin, and it's shaving off like grains of sand off of it. It's like literally 1 million rounds of ammunition. How you make biotics, everybody has a different history with it, but the human history of it is that it requires exposure to Element Zero in utero, which is not a natural occurrence. So, every couple of decades, the Human Systems Alliance accidentally has a gigantic industrial accident over a residential colony and dumps a shit ton of EZO all over people's homes and whatnot. And oopsie doodles, some of them might grow up to be biotic.
Kinetic barriers, more commonly called shields, provide protection against most mass accelerator weapons. Whether on a starship or a soldier's suit of armor, the basic principle remains the same. Kinetic barriers are repulsive mass effect fields, projected from tiny emitters. These shields safely deflect small objects traveling at rapid velocities. This affords protection from bullets and other dangerous projectiles, but still allows the user to sit down without knocking away their chair. The shielding afforded by kinetic barriers does not protect against extremes of temperature, toxins, or radiation.
What about Medigel?
Medigel is a common medicinal
Oh, it's that doctor
used by
that we'll meet later.
EMTs, and military personnel. It combines several useful applications: a local anesthetic, disinfectant, and clotting agent all in one. Once applied, the gel is designed to grip tight to flesh until subjected to a frequency of ultrasound. It is sealable against liquids, most notably blood, as well as contaminants and gases. The gel is a genetically engineered bioplasm created by the CERTA Foundation, a medical technology megacorp based on Earth. Technically, Medigel violates Council laws against genetic engineering, but to date, it has proved far too useful to ban.
This is interesting, because I forgot that the Council had laws against genetic engineering, because that's hilarious considering the history of the Krogan. That's absolutely fucking absurd. We have our secondary ones, which are not voiced, so we won't be going through them. We're going to save the game once again. And we're going to make our way towards the Citadel meeting, at which point I'm going to take a pee. And then we can resume from there. Oh, she's very scared. Did you see that?
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
Hey, Avina.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
Are you real?
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Cool!
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Tell me about CSEC.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Tell me about the embassies.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago.
Still no seat on the council.
Space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
But why?
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Too based to not give an office. What do you think?
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Why were the Volus first?
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Salarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Just an embassy, though?
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid.
Oh, we don't
want
to do that. That's stupid.
It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Lesser species?
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
That means whoever programmed her wrote in lesser species. That's a fucked up thing to say. Tell me about specters.
Do you know anything about specters?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
That's fucked up. Tell me about the Council.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Salarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three council
They killed
races have
many
worked together
turtle
to ensure the
mans.
peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
Sounds too good to be true.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
Hey, embassy receptionist.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
Why are you blue? But tell me about commanders.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
What is this location?
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
What's Avina? I'm gonna pretend.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
Can I ask you a personal question? Can I take my dick and see if I can jam it directly underneath your ridges and see if it fits?
What's your name? What do you do here?
Oh, didn't
My
guess
name
that
is
one correctly.
Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
Busy?
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
Oh, goodbye.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Goodbye. Just ignore what I said. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Elcor!
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Elcor are so fucking chill, dude. I love them. God, it would make, like, I have less than zero faith in modern BioWare. All would be forgiven if they made a new Mass Effect and it was good. You know, like, all forgiven.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
All would be forgiven. You know what they should do for Mass Effect 4? They should do one of two things. They should either have it take place immediately after the First Contact War, or it needs to be like 130, 40, 50 years in the future so that people are like, oh, that shit with the Reapers, huh? Oh, whatever. You know, like, just fucking... way back in the day. Decryption, huh? Following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow Biotic, we've been selected to receive the transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us, fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us at the Hawking ETA cluster so that you can do a side quest and shoot a bunch of magic people. I mean, only as one body can we right our wrongs in the head.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
No.
I came on my own. I need information.
You humans are always so curious, always sticking your fingers into someone else's pie. Is that the right expression? Never mind, forget I asked. Was there something you needed, Commander?
It's vital to understand that Palin took the time to read up on human idioms in order to fuck with humans. What's the deal with your attitude towards humans?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No.
This guy is not an ambassador, he's the head of CSEC.
Not
That's
yet.
different.
You humans are eager to take all the power you can get. and you're being given a lot. If the council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
We're not the favorites, you're the favorite!
The council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
The guy is like the alien equivalent of an actual, like, embodiment of the Blue Lives Matter flag. Look at his fucking face! Isn't that like a bizarre coincidence? Tell me about Spectres.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the
Look at his fucking face!
Called. More like the underhanded side of the council.
You don't like him?
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself
literally on his nose! Yes, you're right, Newt Magoo.
Up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
That's a little naive.
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
Right? Yeah.
I've been CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
Yeah, right. You expect us to believe none of your officers are corrupt?
There are over 200,000 CSEC agents.
Shut up,
Some
Ashley.
of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do. We do our best to find and punish any officer who breaks the law.
Like
Spectres,
Garrus.
They'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
But Spectres are important. I'm saying this because I want to be one.
The galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
I agree. But they need to be held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable. Saren's out of control. We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything about it. Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
You're right. No.
But not all Spectres are like Saren.
True. But the potential is always there.
Literally not all Spectres. Oh, this came out so long ago. So one of the things that like really threw me super hard is Mr. Field pointing out that this shit took place in the fucking thick of the war on terror. And like we're going to go talk to the Citadel Council and tell them that we've discovered that the Geth have weapons of mass destruction. And they're not going to believe us. And we're gonna go, well, fuck you, we're gonna do it ourselves! And they're gonna be like, okay, fine. Tell me about CSEC.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
This game is Canadian, though, somebody in the chat pointed out. That's right. But this game is a Canadian game built out in Western Canada. Which is very different. There are 4 Canadas. 5, actually. There are 5 Canadas. There's Western Canada. There's the Prairies, there's English Canada, there's French Canada, and then there's the Maritimes. They're all very different. There's no Canada like French Canada, it's the best Canada in the land. Oh, I love, Hi from Halifax. Hey, Dashmat, how you doing? How's it be? The Inuit don't exist? I don't think the Inuit would actually consider themselves, in many cases, to be part of Canada. They would consider themselves to be part of their territory of Nunavut, which was begrudgingly given to them by the Canadian federal government after the Inuit were like, hey, fuckers, leave us alone. Investigation.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Hell, some Quebecois don't consider themselves Canadiens. I would say there is a significant portion of the Quebecers that does not think they are the Canadian. They think they are French Canadian. Maybe, but peut-être they think they are the Quebecois. Premièrement.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Pat, I'm so French. Pourquoi tu sais de ça? C'est parce que my name is Patrick Boivin? Est-ce qu'il y a un problème avec ça ici, là? It's like legitimately really fun to me because I have a relatively Americanized Canadian accent, and I'll be like blah 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 for like, I don't know, like a couple hundred hours, and then just like, oh why, oh qu'est-ce qui se passe ici là? And everybody goes, oh jeez, oh the français, it's attacking. Est-ce qu'il y a un problème avec les gens américains? Absolument pas. La plupart de mes amis sont les Américains et ma blonde et ma femme et en futur. What is wife and mon mari est américain aussi. C'est juste assez simple de avoir un petit de la cochonnerie avec les Américains parce que tellement il y a des fois qu'ils sont un peu cons. He could be making this up and nobody would know. There's a couple people who are having fun with it. There's a couple people that are having fun with it at your expense, people who don't understand what I'm saying. Pat, we don't speak frog. I should mention, by the way, frog is a relatively offensive term about French people. And it's genuinely, like, very impolite. It's not to be thrown around. It's not appreciated. Okay. Okay, hold on a second. I can't do it with this stupid Chatterino. I'll have to switch back to the other one. So you're good for now. But legitimately, regardless of your personal whatever, or the fact that I'm French language, I don't want to see even light slurs in my chat. I don't think that's a outrageous demand.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
Is that Cam Clark?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Where is she?
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will.
He sounds like a Ninja Turtles actor. Why does Ashley look racist? I'll give you a couple hints. Also, I forgot to talk to somebody in the Elcor ambassadors. Talk to Ashley. She says the animal line here.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
God damn it, Ashley. God damn it. God damn it.
Well, they've built themselves quite the lake. Wonder if anyone ever drowned in it.
What the fuck is...
This place is a little too perfect. Like they're hiding something. I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
God. So, BioWare says that that's a bug. And she's only supposed to say it next to the Keepers. I don't believe that. I've never believed that.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
What's wrong, buddy?
You seem distressed. Is there something
Oh,
I
not
can do to
you,
help?
Zangief. I'm sorry.
Armed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong. And it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
Hey, hold up a sec. Oops. Need to check something. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. There we are. Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. There is one really good thing about Chatterino. And that is you can scroll up infinitely. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Just scrolling up. That's where the animal line was. It's Cam Clark. She gives the suck. What's wrong with the lips? Do, 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 ba, da, ba, ba, da, ba. Da, 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 ba, ba, da. F passes. Da, 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 da. Da, ba, scrolling up. Da, da, ba, da, da. Da, da. Do, do, ba. Da, da, ba, ba. There, da, da. There he is. There we go. Sorry, it was bugging me. Specifically, the person that I banned was the person who I said, hey, don't say that. it's not very nice, to which they responded with, yeah, that's why I'm saying it, thing that they were just told not to say. So it's more for, like, talking back. In a rude way, but, eh. Alright, so what happened, buddy?
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Zangief? Zangief's trying to make friends with the Elcor. He went over to the speaker and he's smelling it when the Elcor talks. Where is she?
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
I love you, Zeltan. Let's check the journal. Oh, did I gain levels? I did fucking gain some levels. Hey, well, first of all, auto. Auto. Let's see. What do I want? What do I want? This is tough. Well, we already built up some biotics. So might as well try and get to unlock shotguns, right? Does that make sense? So let's boop, 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 boop. Shotguns unlocked, so next time, so we can ignore the pistol tree forever. And then we can just dump it in shotguns. But, I mean, we do have good pistols now. In fact, let's look at pistol. We now have an increase of 14%. Who gives a shit? Carnage. Oh, I remember Carnage. That's a fun one. That's a huge shoot. Birds are tweeting, you stayed up too late. That's a bummer. I gotta say, and this is kind of silly, the Mass Effect 1 port, I don't know if you guys know this, it was really bad. The PC version. It had sound issues with almost all common sound cards. It also ran with some skipping problems. There was no controller support. It was bad. It's legitimately thrilling to me to be able to play this at like over 100 FPS with a controller, which the game was clearly designed for. The audio bug stuff was absolutely crazy because you'd be running through the final like Mako run, like kind of like a Halo thing, and what would happen is the music would fucking cut out and all the sound effects would break. It's like, wow. It's fucking crazy. Now there's a key. Wait, where's the... Isn't... Zangief. Isn't there supposed to be a Hanar and a Turian arguing here? He's not here yet? Alright, let's have a save. Okay. We save the game. Then, I'm gonna take the dog out to pee. Then I'm gonna pee. Actually, I'm gonna pee first. Then we'll be back. I feel so excited to play this fucking game like I haven't in a while. So ideally, we'd actually do all of the Citadel tonight. So don't go anywhere. I'll be back in 5, maybe 10 minutes. And we'll play a bunch more Mass Effect. Alright, see you in a bit.
Let's go. Let's go.
Zangief! Where'd I put that shit? There it is. Zangief! Hey. Okay. Hey. Come here. It's the baby. Look, it's the baby. And he is here because there's a tiny food item. And I love you. I love you. Cute kiss. Mwah. Oh. Oh, he's mad. High five. Good boy. Speak. Speak. Good enough. Lie down. Lie down. Lie down. Thank you for lie down. There you go. Did you all? Oh my god. You don't even enjoy your treats. He doesn't even enjoy them. Oh, I love you, buddy. Oh, you're a good boy. Good squishy boy. That's it. No more. No more food. No, that's it. Yes, Def Thought. That is a pretty good onomatopoeia. Slorp, slorp. Oh, that's correct. How is Debald healing? It's healing great, actually. I took a look at the incision, and it's like a little pink around the actual incision, but out like maybe literally a couple millimeters, or like to you guys it'd be what, 1/8 of an inch. Just tiny little red line, but it's kind of pink now. I'm having trouble finding where the stitches are. It's a little bumpy. It looks great. Even though he still gets his zoomies, and I got to try and calm him down, I've managed to make sure he has not torn any of his internal sutures. And now that we're, 7-8 days in, it's less likely now. But he's still got to be on limited activity until the vet clears him. I think it's Wednesday or next Tuesday. All right. Let's go back to Mass Effect. Click this button and also, wait. Shepard. I'm gonna put that code on Twitter later, so y'all can be my Shepard. Shepard. Boop. I love you, the Citadel! Wait, that's to the wards? Ah, but I'm not far enough down yet. That's why I don't see the Hanar arguing with C-Sec. What a laughably idyllic location that does, in fact, take a slight inspiration from Halo, by the way.
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Stop it! Stop it! Wait, did I pass it? I must have passed it. Oh, no, wait, here it is.
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
Why can't I hear you guys? Zangief hates Ashley too! Hey, who's that?
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vakarian. I was the officer in charge of the C-Sec investigation into Saren.
You don't like him, huh?
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Spoilers. They won't. I can't believe he started barking at Ashley. Zangief, good boy. Good boy. How can he tell from a distance through a video game? Racism sensing dog would be like the end of society.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the counselors.
Like it would be the end of the world. Because you'd take the dog to like a city street at like a popular location and the dog would just explode. Hey, Admiral Kohaku.
Commander. Commander.
Oh, it's not time for you yet. God, this cleaned up. This. Okay, I know we made fun of it, but really, the cleaning this game up really helped a lot. It needed it real bad. It needed it so bad. Captain Anderson!
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me.
That's a book reference.
And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
Hey, can anyone ask him why he's got fucking tubes, robot shit coming out of him? What, like... Anybody want to discuss that? You blew it up!
You're the one who destroyed the beacon. Then you tried to cover it up.
Shift the blame to cover your own failures. Just like Captain Anderson. He's taught you well. But what can you expect from a human?
Oh, come on! That's bullshit! Insults typical.
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of
Thank
this
you.
meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
It's, man, I forget, he is wildly straight up racist. Quit protecting him, he's a jerk, he's mean.
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
What we need is evidence. So far, we've seen nothing.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Come on.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You guys don't give a shit.
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
I think that's one of the dialogue options that doesn't change no matter what you pick.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Oh, I hate it! I'm gonna turn traitor later. Shh.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race.
That is not true.
Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
That is true. How do you know Saren, though?
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
Tell me about the book.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
But now what?
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
I'll talk to him, and possibly scritch his mandibles.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
Hey, you don't talk to Keith David like that!
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den.
Sengi.
It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Any other leads?
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells...
Wow, they set that up early!
I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
Tell me about you and Saren.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
That's evil!
Killing innocents doesn't end wars, it causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions, but only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Tell me about the Shadow Broker.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Ah, pretty close.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information.
And he's a huge monster!
And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics. Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
What about Council and the Ambassador?
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The Ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
I think we are too independent.
Maybe they'd let us join the Council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the Council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the Council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests too.
What about the Spectres?
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
So this is a fun little thing from the book, but they actually wanted Anderson to be the first human Spectre, and he horribly botched it. Is this legal?
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
How are they picked?
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done. Like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
How are they organized?
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
What happens when someone goes too far?
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue? Like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
Why don't they spend 2 Spectres? Huh? What about Bar-Levon?
Tell me about Bar-Levon.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius, doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, Spectres. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
And Harkin.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined C-Sec about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
Why protect that bitch?
The guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human C-Sec officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired.
One of the first human cops on the galaxy was so corrupt that he managed to get fired.
Enough humans in C-Sec now to stop protecting him.
Oh man, that sucks. But don't worry, Shepard. You're cool. You don't need laws. Laws? That shit's for pussies. You see Saren? You fucking shoot him.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
I have to say, like, I legitimately forgot how much of this fucking game is space cop fantasy. It's wild. It's fucking crazy. I still love it. Because my Shepard's usually a cool guy. Or a psychopath, depending on what game. But, you know how it is. Hey, look. That's a cool area for a boss fight. Hey, Chorban!
What guy?
The one over by the keeper.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
You know, if I was a Salarian, I'd be, like, fucking pissed off all the time. You know how old an old Salarian is? Like 40. And that's with space advancements. Humans live to about 150 at this point. So like, they get to live to like 30, 35. And they're looking at the Asari who live for like 2,000 fucking years. It's bullshit! Are you following the Keepers?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the keep.
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
Shut the fuck up, Ashley!
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
Relax, it's cool.
Just tell me what you're doing. I'm not here to get you into trouble.
All right. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
I see.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it right now.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm with the Human Systems Alliance. I'm pretty cool.
I'm Commander Shepard, with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
So why are you doing this anyway?
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
Got it. All right, thank you, Chordan.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Ooh. Oh, hey, how's my biotics going? Sorry, not my biotics, my Paragon. I'm getting there. I'm getting some Paragons. I'm still mostly Renegade just because I was a dick to Ashley, but don't worry. We'll get that Paragon juice. Sure enough. I just want to be mean to Ashley, that's it. And Ashley will leave and go away forever soon. So, that won't be a worry. There he is. Keeper. Wow, you can run outside of combat now? I don't remember being able to do that. I'm tired. Oh, that was a long one. Keeper.
Yeah, I'll wait. Commander.
Oh, I guess you don't get to talk to him until after your Spectre.
Yes, I'm still waiting.
Is he just waiting for like a single phone call? What a bitch. Nice to see this quest still sucks as much as it did back in the day. Sure does. I'm probably gonna end up fucking finishing it off screen because I'll miss one.
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
That's just it. I'm hearing it everywhere. It's not just isolated movement.
Boop. Zangief! Get away from that. I can alter the link for storm length and FOV. No, I'm good. Remember, I'm sitting at a couch playing it with a controller, so the FOV doesn't really bother me.
I can't believe the council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best options.
Why are you both so quiet?
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
Somebody said look at the map. I mean, okay. I'm looking at it. Wait, what? I'll have to check it out later. Does it really look like Sovereign? If so, that rules.
disturb the keepers.
Oh, that rules. Uh-oh. Trouble in Paradise. Yeah, there he is! Somebody in the chat was like, I can't believe you remembered that. I'm like, dude, do you have any idea how many times I've seen these two here? Like a lot. Also, this is the introduction of the Hanar, who are dope, and I love them.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
Be more open-minded, man.
You should be more tolerant. It's just trying to express its beliefs.
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
What's the permit?
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
What's the reason for the permit?
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
Why not just arrest it?
Why don't you just arrest the Hanar?
I could arrest the Jelly, but my superior has requested that I find a solution that does not anger the Hanar. The Hanar become vocal when they feel their religious beliefs are being suppressed.
Let me talk to him.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn Jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Is jelly a racist term? I'm gonna go with probably.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Are you having trouble, buddy?
Why is the CSEC officer harassing you? The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
Why don't you just purchase a permit?
If that's all the CSEC officer wants, why not just buy the permit? The truth of the Enkindlers is universal. This one humbly believes that the truth should not be suppressed. Exacting payment as a means of imposing limits upon the truth is an abrogation of this one's religious freedom.
I mean, kind of. What's the legality of preaching?
So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now? The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers.
Well, there.
No permit should be necessary.
What about the Enkindlers?
Who are the Enkindlers? Your people know them as the Protheans. They are the true creators of this one's people. The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech.
So one of the fun facts is that that's labeled as like a religion, and then later on you find out that that's just literally true. That's actually exactly what happened. This is not the way, though.
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers? The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They
Zangy!
use the Hanar language.
Zangy, hey!
The universe, the mass relays.
Hey!
This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen.
Excuse me.
There is no intent to cause trouble.
Zangy, no. No, get away from that. Go. Oh. Goodbye.
I'll be back.
I'll be back when people think I'm nicer. Pat's religion is 60 FPS or die. I mean, it's pretty close. I did put points into charm, but you need level 2 charm. I would have been able to put more I would have been able to put 3 more points into charm if I had another pip of Paragon. But I did not. So we'll have to wait. Am I going to sell out to every store in the Citadel? You do get more charm when you become a Spectre, it's true. That being said, you drown in experience and charm in this, and points in this game. So it's really not that big of a problem. Boop. I'll be at level 55 when I finish Mass Effect 1. Damn. Hey, losers. What's up with every idiot in here? Are they all stupid?
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very
I bet they are. I bet they're a bunch of fucking stupid space aliens.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Why not?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Hit me.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shayera's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets 1 level below. For entertainment, I try Flux or Cora's Den.
What about Shayera's?
What is Shayera's?
The consort, she entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
What about entertainment?
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Why, thank you.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander.
So somebody mentioned that in Legendary Edition that it's not possible to hit the level cap in a single go. You have to do New Game Plus to get it. In the original Mass Effect, you had to beat the game multiple times to come close to the level cap. It was real bad. Like you never even got close to the level cap. Shepard. I like the idea of Shepard running and like being exhausted right away, and just saying Shepard. Like just.
Yes, Commander. Is there something you need?
No.
I should go.
I actually just spoke to you so that I could teleport to the front of you. Boop. Getting these keepers. Oh no, now all I can think of is what if Shepard talked to himself the way like Deacon does. As you wanted to sneak up on us with your Geth spikes to put it in and turn us into husks? Is that what you're looking for? That's literally Garrus. Hey look, it's a Krogan War Memorial. You know what that reminds me of? There's actually something that, if you guys are fans of Nier Automata, you might want to check out. One Kira Buckland and Ka McCarley did a Let's Play stream of Nier Automata. And one of the things they did is that they read out all the dialogue that was not read out by them in the official dub. So they actually added a substantial amount of voice acting to the game doing that. It's really cool.
That's nothing. I've had my office rearranged 5 times now. 5
Keeper.
times?
Hey, this is where the consort lives.
Welcome. I am Nelina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
I want to get my dick wet. Give me an appointment.
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
Give me a personal question.
What do you do here, Nelina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
How?
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
Considering there's a lot of aliens, she must know a lot about a lot of types of weird dicks. That sounds interesting.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
That's crazy. Are you serious?
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
No.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Nelina.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with him.
Yes, of course, mistress.
So they're doing this like sexy blue lady thing, but she shares the exact same character model of the character that you're talking to right now.
She'd like to meet with you now.
Sure, fuck it.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
All right, kids. Let's go piss off the Fox News.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come soon.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Let's do it. You two have to watch. Look at her stupid pod. Wait, that's the bed. We're gonna screw in the pod.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
Who are you?
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
So, Pat, what do the Asari actually look like? That's a good question. Tell me about your problem.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
Yeah, so the person's referencing a conversation in Mass Effect 2, in which a Turian, a Quarian, and a Salarian are all sitting around arguing. No, wait, it's a Salarian, a Quarian, and a human. And they're all sitting around arguing about which one the Asari look like more. It's, okay, sorry. Turian, human, Salarian. Sorry about that. And they're arguing because the Salarians are like, well, their skin looks like ours. And then the Turian's like, but they get the head ridges things. And the humans, like, they're clearly, like, just blue human women. And they're just getting super pissed. Anyway, what went wrong?
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
And it's less like a magic conspiracy, and it's more like they're focusing on the stuff that they personally like, and it just happens to be that Asari have enough in common with each space race that everybody can find something to nut about. And also, that the core races in Mass Effect, with a few exceptions like the Volus, the Elcor, and the Hanar, are all bipedal humanoids with relatively the same shape. And there is a couple codex entries that bring it up, and the generalized idea is that bipedal, two-armed humanoids tend to be a scavenger type that gets big brains, and thus leads to tool use, which then leads to space travel, whereas other body types don't necessarily go down that evolutionary and technological path. Also, I don't remember what I was talking about to this lady, so okay.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to a sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful. Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Alright, humans. We have to go deal with some politics with a general, so that I can nut in that. That's an order. Shepard away. The run's so bad! It's not good!
I have to admit I'm a little nervous.
Oh, it's not good! Hey guys, what's up? There's a keeper over there. This is a cool Krogan War Memorial. You can talk to Avina about it, but I can tell you it's a memorial to the Krogan in the fucking Rachni War prior to the Krogan Rebellion. Well, I do remember a lot about this game, don't I? I played it a lot. I think the Mass Effect series, despite the nightmarishly bad third act and a couple flaws here and there, and the fact that it's space cop fantasy, it's fucking excellent. I love it. Hey, Emporium shopkeeper, what up?
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Let me talk to you about personal jellyfish shit.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
What about your goods, man?
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
What about your speech?
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture.
That's a great answer.
Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
What about, I don't know, motherfucking Blasto? Well, that's a question for later. Can I ask you a personal question?
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder.
Oh, same answer.
Please take time to
I'd like to
examine
buy
the
something.
fine goods it has.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
View non-human armors, items, and upgrades. Shepard just looks at him and thinks, view upgrades. Wow, this menu's terrible. It's really bad. Buying and selling things in Mass Effect 1 sucks, and is ideally going to be stuff I mainly do off stream because it is for real terrible. Zangief. I can't believe it. That is actually unbelievable. Zangief, hey, calm down. Zangief, hey, relax. The demon is gone. Calm down. There has to be a real explanation. Okay, I'm now pointing Shepard at the screen. Zangief does not care. Alright. I will now point myself at the screen. He does not care. Caden doesn't care. Ashley. No big deal. Okay. Let's go to equipment. Oh, it's this screen. It's the fact that they're pointing a gun at him. It's the gun. He hates it when people point guns at him. Wait a second, Zangief? Okay. Okay, but... Oh my god! That's the craziest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life! Did you know that my dog hates getting shot? Did you know that? Oh man. That's fucking wild. That's absolutely fucking gonzo. Oh man. Oh, somebody said to unlock the fast travel. You don't need to unlock them. Alright, let's go talk to Barla. Barla, what's up? Your office is pretty plain.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. The tale of how you survived the great tragedy on Akuz is truly remarkable. I am amazed each time I hear it.
Have we met?
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Von. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
Somebody says this locks out Garrus, does it? I mean, it does. You get Garrus no matter what. I need your help, Barla.
I've heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information
Zangief.
about Sarah?
Hey.
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
Can we make a deal?
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune, but these are exceptional circumstances, so I am going to give it to you for free.
Free's good.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
Serves him right, that bitch.
That's what happens when you deal with a traitor like Saren.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
Anything else?
That's not much to go on.
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price. Speak with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the Academy.
Why is he there?
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with C-Sec?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
I'd like to ask you some personal questions.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Is this legal?
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the Council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal
I wonder why.
private.
I don't really buy that.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope he will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
What can you tell me about the Shadow Broker?
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy.
I mean, you just told me your main thing is finances.
Master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Who is he?
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
But you're his agent. How come you don't know?
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time, I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker.
Zengi, please
That's
do not
my
lick my
only
feet.
involvement. I like it that way. The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes. I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
What can you tell me about the Citadel?
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy.
Zengi.
It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and
No,
engines.
stop it.
From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single strong community.
Tell me about the Presidium.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
Come here. What's the deal with the wards?
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find out in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Commander.
Goodbye. Alright, so we can go see Harkin to find out about Garrus. He's in Korra's den. Let's go to the wards. And we're going to go to the wards via the other way. This way. Map. That's the wards, right? And I believe the entrance down here... Oh, that's the only way to the wards. I thought there were two. Maybe that's Mass Effect 2. Hey, guys! Keep it up. So does talking to Rex disappear Harkin?
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Sounds like a bunch of bullshit. Hey, idiots. I absolutely love the look
You really think we'll find him down here?
He always stops in for a few games of Quasar
of all
before
this
he makes
stuff.
his drop.
Fist is gonna be pissed if we take down his supplier.
It's just so super. Hey, look, a keeper. Oh, I can't wait to get rid of these fucking disgusting humans.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Look at this fat boy. Do you guys see this fat boy? Filling up the bottom of the screen? Get Garrus and Tali in the party right now. Unfortunately, you cannot get Tali early, as she's the last member to get on the Citadel. And in fact, you get her in here right before becoming a Spectre. You get Garrus and Rex early. But not Tali.
That's him.
Assassins! Coming for you, motherfucker! Eh. Oh. I died.
That's him.
did it.
Knows me sounds, man.
How come you guys let me die? In the Core's Den it is. Nice sterile strip club. Oh, hey, Krogan.
I got business here, but not with you.
Hey, General Sept. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna talk to you. I'm gonna talk to Harkin instead.
Alliance military. I could have been a Marine, you know. Instead, I joined the goddamn Citadel Security. Biggest mistake of my life.
Maybe you can help me.
Harkin, right? I was told you could help me find someone. A Turian C-Sec officer named Garrus.
Garrus? You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard, still trying to bring Saren down, eh? I know where Garrus is. You gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
What secret?
Is there something I should know about the captain?
The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
Huh, what went wrong?
Why'd they kick him out?
Have to ask him. I never heard any of the details. Bet it's a good story, though. The heroes fall. Classic tragedy.
How do you know that?
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread them around.
What the hell, dude?
You're a pig.
Just noticed that now, did you?
Anyway, that's not why I'm here right now.
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
Tell me more about Captain Anderson.
How well do you know Captain Anderson?
Met him a few times over the years. One of those hardcore military guys. Yes, sir. No, sir. Can't have any fun with a stick up your ass, sir. That's probably why he climbed the Alliance ranks so fast. The military loves brown nosers.
He earned that shit. He's a badass. Just keep David.
The captain's a good soldier.
Sure, whatever. Dress him in a fancy suit, pin some shiny medals on his chest, and call him a hero. Everybody else does. But if he's so great, why'd the Spectres kick him out? Why'd you go ask him about that?
Quit blaming other people because you are a drunk.
You need to look in a mirror. Sober up and take some responsibility for yourself.
Save your sermons. This ain't no church.
Why'd you get... Dialogue's a little low? Yeah, I know. Plain BioWare. Why'd you get kicked out of Citadel Security?
What's it like working for C-Sec?
You mean, what was it like? The executor suspended me without pay. Recurring violations. C-Sec was keeping a file on me. Can you believe that? Every mistake I ever made went into the books. Get a little rough with a suspect, note in the file. Have a couple of drinks on duty, note in the file. Skim a couple of credits off a drug bust, note in the file. It's a goddamn witch hunt.
Serves you right, you fucking bitch.
You got off easy, if you ask me.
What the hell do you know? Working for C-Sec isn't like being a Marine. People get pissed off if we shoot somebody. Investigations, inquiries, rules, regulations.
Yeah.
Every day I plow through enough red tape to choke a rhino. That's how you gotta be to do this job. So don't talk to me about right and wrong. You soldiers got it easy.
Quit blaming others, you jerk.
You need to look in a mirror. Sober up and take some responsibility for yourself.
Save your sermons. This ain't no church.
What, do you know Garrus at all?
What do you know about Garrus?
Damn hothead is what he is. Still figures he can save the world. Always bucking heads with the executor. He'll pay for it soon enough. The executor loves to put us lowly field agents in our place. Just look what happened to me.
Quit blaming others. You need to look in a mirror. Sober up and take some responsibility for yourself.
Save your...
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink a piece.
back rooms are private, reserved for Fist and his friends.
Who the fuck's Fist?
Who's Fist?
He owns this club, but the customers have to stay out front.
Alright, I'm going.
Goodbye.
Enjoy the club.
Yeah, it's pretty small, honestly. It's weirdly small. Hey, Jenna, what up?
Sorry, I'll get to you when I can.
You'll get to me now! Oh, I can't. I forgot that I could actually do that.
Why didn't Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre?
Maybe it's not true. Harkin's an ass. I bet he's just messing.
By the way, I'm beelining to the party members so that we can do the side quests with the gang. And by the gang, I mean Tally and Rex. Or Garrison Rex. Or Liara and Rex. Where the fuck is C-Sec? Oh, there's C-Sec. Just anyone but these two fucking idiots. Knowing what happens in Mass Effect 3, the party of Shep, Tally, and Garrus must be just dripping with toxic, poisonous sexual tension. Like, Garrus and Tally are, like, making out, and Shep's like, can I get in on this? And they're like, you will literally die, Shepard. And then Shepard's like, can I get in on this?
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now, if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut, or who are you? Let her go.
Kablamo. That's how much I care about hostages. I don't, said Garrus. Is everyone chill? Hey, Garrus.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
That was a pretty crazy fucking shot, dude.
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to. Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you, all of you.
We can protect you from something that I don't know is happening.
I know those men threatened you, but if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
The Quarian? Tell me about the Quarian.
What Quarian?
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
I literally thought she was gonna say the Shadow Broker. Oh man, where'd she go?
Where is she now?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren.
and the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
Something like evidence.
She must have something that proves he's a traitor. Did the Quarian mention anything about Saren or the Geth?
She did. The information she was going to trade. She said it had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There's no way the Council can ignore this.
We need to get to her before Fist does.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
So why do you hate Saren anyway?
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Alright, you've made your case. Get in! You're okay.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Yeah, we heard about him.
We could definitely use him.
A Krogan might come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the CSEC Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
Oh no. What'll I do? All right. Let's look at Mr. Garrus. Garrus is a Turian agent. And what is that good at? It is basically the equivalent of an infiltrator. Oh, that's a weird helmet. Decryption every time? So here's my question about decryption, right? Why decryption? Unlocks containers? Yeah, but what if you end up with Tali and him in the same party? Somebody said always do the support skills. And I'm looking at... He doesn't seem to have any support skills. The only support skills I can see is first aid. You build Garrus hard into Sniper, Turian, and Tactical? What's Tactical? Oh, Tactical Armor. And then Assault Training is just... damagey. What does the game want? The game suggests... Assault Rifles and Tactical Armor. How much is that? 12%? That's... These weapon ones just don't seem that good. I wish I could remember what Tali's... You know what? Let's go get Rex first before we do this. We're on our way to get him anyway.
Really?
Wait, isn't there supposed to be a scenic view here, or did I just get it?
And we only saw 1/10 of the ship. I even got to meet the commander.
Matriarch Ladanya. You met her?
I guess I got it automatically.
Well, she addressed everyone on the tour, but I got pretty close.
Oh, just look at that.
There's C-Sec Academy, and there's another keeper.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Hey, man. Hey, there's our boy. But first... Alright, there's the elevator. There's fast travel. Hey, man, what's up?
One sec, looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
Sure is.
How did you know all that?
I'm the C-Sec requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
I'll take a look.
Show me what you've got.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Alright, and he sells some stuff. Oh, I have junk to sell. Is that a like mark things as junk kind of thing? Probably. Goodbye. Hey, Rex.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
I love you, Rex!
Go on. Get out of here.
Do I know you, human?
My name's Shepard.
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Shepard. Commander Shepard. I've heard a lot about you. We're both warriors, Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give you a fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
Welcome aboard, buddy!
Glad to have you on the team, Rex.
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
I love you!
Every time I visit the Citadel, C-Sec brings me here for a friendly chat.
We finally fixed it. Oh, thank goodness. Let's go to the Codex.
The Hanar. The Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment. Until the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot. When the Salarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter. The Salarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds, even though these worlds were already inhabited. The Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the Genophage, a Salarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance. The Genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable, and today the Krogan are a slowly dying breed. Understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians.
You'd think they'd be madder at the Salarians, but
When the Asari discovered the Citadel, they also discovered the Keepers, a docile, multi-limbed insect race that seemingly exists only to maintain and repair the Great Prothean Station. Early attempts to communicate with or study the Keepers were failures, and it is now illegal to interfere with or impede Keeper activity. Because they are completely non-threatening, Keepers have become virtually invisible to everyone else. Similarly, they seem indifferent to other species, except for their tendency to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel. No matter how many Keepers die due to old age, violence, or accident, they maintain a constant number. No one has discovered the source of new Keepers, but some hypothesize they are genetic constructs, biological androids created somewhere deep in the inaccessible core of the Citadel itself. The Hanar are a Citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language. Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have 2 names. The face name is known to the world. The soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations. Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face name basis. To do so is considered egotistical, so instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it. Their homeworld, Kaje, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language. Driven from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago, most Quarians now live aboard the Migrant Fleet, a flotilla of 50,000 vessels ranging in size from passenger shuttles to mobile space stations. Home to 17 million Quarians, the flotilla understandably has scarce resources. Because of this, each Quarian must go on a rite of passage known as the Pilgrimage when they come of age. They leave the fleet and only return once they have found something of value they can bring back to their people. Other species tend to look down on the Quarians for creating the Geth, and for the negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. This has led to many myths and rumors about the Quarians, including the belief that underneath their clothes and breathing masks, they are actually cybernetic creatures, a combination of organic and synthetic parts.
Quarians are one of the most interesting things that were ever written by BioWare, ever.
The second species to join the Citadel, the Salarians, are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Salarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Salarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Salarians over the age of 40 are a rarity. The Salarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the Genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellions several centuries later. Salarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on.
It's interesting that they didn't think to give you a Salarian party member in the first game. Then they gave you one in the second game, and then they realized that any attempt at a Salarian party member to follow up the one they gave you in the second game would be completely fucking pointless. So they didn't bother. Like, boy, trying to follow up Mordin would be pointless.
Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorman, he's threatened you?
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me.
Wait, Chorban?
Why do you think that?
Hey there. Oh, you're not C-Sec, are you? Did you want something?
Hey, I overheard you.
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
That's a pretty serious claim.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
How can I help you?
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
I'll talk to him.
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Oh, well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban. That's the guy who wanted us to scam the Keepers.
The Keepers?
I mean, you never met that guy, Garrus, but okay.
That's against regulations.
Good point. I am a narc.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
What if I narked super hard? Think about it. What if? Think about it. Think about it. I'm so tired. Oh my god. Shepard. I don't know why it's so funny to me at the idea of Shepard running around saying the word Shepard.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, Serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Fuck off! How about that keyword? Why am I going to the ship? That's a great question. There's the ship. And there's the keeper that hangs out next to the ship. $19 of 20. There's one left, and it's on the... It's either near Flux...
News, Francis Kidd has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kit claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
So in Mass Effect 2, you can hear the ad for it, and I believe you can see part of it in Mass Effect 3. The Mass Effect series had this really great escalating series of silly little gags, and whenever people latched onto them, they're like, maybe we do a little bit more on that gag. Maybe we do a little bit more.
The attack on Eden Prime. Udina reportedly based his accusation upon eyewitness accounts of the scene, but lacked the evidence to demand further investigation. When asked to comment, a council spokesperson would only state that the investigation of the attacks upon Eden Prime was currently ongoing.
I look like such a fucking asshole with my alien bros, dude. This is fucking stupid. And don't worry, I am aware that I'm running around with unleveled characters. Everyone can relax. I'm aware of when combat is going to happen. It's at Chorus Den. There's no combat until then. Hey, it's Emily Wong.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard! I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
Hey, look, you're that character that was, like, absurdly fucking bullshittedly replaced in Mass Effect 3 by Jessica Chobot. No, this is not the other reporter. This is the cool reporter, Emily Wong. Of course.
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
What makes you think these investigations are linked?
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
Why me?
You've got to have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. According to your file, you survived back on Akuz when everyone else in your squad got killed. If anyone can find the worst elements of the Citadel and live to tell about it, it's you.
What's your source?
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
Alright, consider it done.
Sounds like a good cause. If I find any information, it's yours.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
I know. I won't. Hey guys, wanna go see Flux? I do. I think BioWare did a really fantastic job in putting just enough of these NPCs just hanging around that it makes it feel like really, like, active. I think they did a fantastic job with the Citadel.
What? Everyone knows Fist is with the local criminals.
Maybe I would better shout out from the mountaintops.
Yeah, unless you want to end up on his hit list.
When I...
I heard he actually buried some corpses under the stage at Corey's Dead.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Yes, and it might explain the stage of the place.
Places like this always want to hire Krogan bouncers. It's like we're a status symbol for them.
Where can dance? It is not yet time for dance. High stakes Quasar. I don't know what this is. That seems new. I don't remember that. I finished it. They only require 20 instead of 21 now. Specifically because everyone misses one. That's hilarious. That's fucking super funny. I saw that. There's the other keeper, by the way.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
This was the place. Now, are you going to give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of purchase?
What? No, I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry, then. I can't help you.
But what do you...
Can't help you.
Remember this man. This man is important.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
Keeper. Oh, shit.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
Colonies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharaohs? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
I don't remember that at all. What about Noveria?
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
What about Pharos?
I'd like to know more about Pharos.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Ah, well, I'm sure he's fine.
Let me see what you've got.
Show me what you've got.
Ah, that was so close!
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Heavy armor human. Oh, man. I have 2,300. And this cost 40,000.
Is that really? Wow, it's you.
Hey, Conrad.
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine, Conrad.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
I just tried to help, and also I only killed like 10.
I spend most of the time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
No problem.
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
And we'll never see him again. Hey, Moreland.
Hello there. Welcome to Moreland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Yeah.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Let's view non-human armors. Let's see. 1,500. Still insanely pricey. Wow. Okay. Hey, Chorban! Why do you have people here?
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
I'd like the truth.
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
We're not buying it. Jalid told us you've been after him.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
Not yet.
No, but you're gonna tell me. Everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Go on.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
So, what's the big deal?
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever.
That you're aware of.
You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
So what's the rest of the story?
That doesn't explain why you're trying to kill your partner.
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
What?
So you're just trying to get back what Jalid already stole.
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
I mean, I already finished the quest, so no more.
I'm not breaking regulations for you or your research. Return what you stole, or I'll have you arrested.
Wow, this is the Paragon
You don't need to
response!
Well then, no more scamming.
Huge narc!
Of course, Jalid still has the initial data, and I doubt he's planning to return it.
Don't worry, I got some narc points for that.
I'll deal with Jalid.
So long, Commander.
Paragon fucking 8! Holy shit! The game loves it when you're a narc! It fucking loves it! It basically came in its shorts! Because you were narking! Alright. We gotta make a save. We gotta squat up. Okay. What do you got? So, what it wants for you is barrier, warp, combat, and assault rifles. I disagree. Anybody got some suggestions for how to build Rex? Because he doesn't have any support skills at all. Immunity is super OP. Where's immunity? That's in fitness. Shoddy's barrier immunity. Well, we gotta get it up to here anyway. So let's do that for assault rifle. We have barrier. And in order to get immunity, we'll need to unlock fitness. So we'll do that. Did they nerf immunity? I don't know. Get Rex to heavy armor. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. So we'll be pushing Shoddy's. And then we'll be pushing combat armor to here. Then fitness to this. And then... I mean, default barrier's pretty good. Maybe some Krogan Battlemaster. But, point being, the game gives a lot of levels. It's kind of crazy. So let's just, what's the way to unlock? So electronics is the one to pump for, what do you call it? Chests, right? Yeah. So we're gonna wanna... Oh, I can't unlock electronics. Let's just max out decryption. Right. And I assume we should unlock sniper rifles. I mean, I could just do this. I mean, he could learn medium armor. Ooh, I'm not allowed to learn more about sniper rifles. How do you unlock? I keep. Garrus should be a glass cannon. I mean, that makes sense considering the snipers, right? Let's. Tactical armor. I mean, it makes sense that he'd be a sniper, because he's a sniper. Let's not put anything into here. And assault training is melee weapon and weapon. Yeah, who cares? What's Turian Agent give him? Accuracy and sniper rifles. Alright. We'll put. Yeah. There. Intellect decryption. There. And I just won't bring Garrus and Tali on the same missions. Like, I would put more into sniper rifles, but I literally can't right now. Now, how about the equipment for these gangs? Because that's better. That's also better. What about your sniper rifle? Well, you're an AI, so it doesn't matter. What about you with your shotgun? No improvements. All right. Apologies for the amount of time it's going to take on this inventory, because it's kind of a fucking nightmare. Alright, guys. Let's get in there and suck some dick. Do I have a rivalry with assault rifles? No, it's just that my character is a shotgun man. But I mean, I can still use them. Ruh-roh. Kill those fuckers! Guys! Alright. Bitch. Wow, I can't hit them for shit. Looks like I'll have to barrier it. Oh, wait, I can just warp them. There we go. Fucking die, man. Level up! Die, thugs! General Septimus is still in the corner. Oh no. The general's gone. Oh, please, please, please.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer. Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
Get the fuck out of here, you fucking stupid idiots.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway. It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
That took like 1 second, Rex. Like... So the general gist of it, by the way, is that I basically upgrade Shepard, and then I upgrade only the primary weapon for the other guys.
Why do I have to do everything myself? Time to die, little soldiers.
Ow. Holy shit.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Good move. Smart idea.
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Okay.
Wait, I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
This is the same prompt as before. We have to save her!
Give me the location. Now.
You're on the wards.
It's literally like 100 feet away.
She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
What are you doing? The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
He surrendered! But I gotta admit, you're pretty based, Rex.
We don't shoot unarmed prisoners.
How many people died because of him? He brought this on himself. Besides, we have more pressing concerns.
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
Get to the Quarian. Ooh, an optical storage disc. Ooh, and a wall safe. You have 4 minutes to get like 100 feet. You think we'd be able to make it? Seems impossible. Plus 12 damage. Let's go. By the way, somebody pointed it out in chat, and I feel like it should be repeated. One of your party members always acts like an asshole, and the other one always acts pretty nice. But since Rex is the biggest asshole of anyone in the entire game, he, like, everybody is nice compared to him. Even if it makes no sense. Nice. I can't believe it hit from that distance. Holy shit. Do you see this shit? It's By the way, the reason I Yay! Wait, what? I'm not even a Spectre yet. Leveling up gave me my store discount. Wait, I didn't get a 4th point. Okay, well, I'm gonna save that. Yeah, if Liara's in your party and you have somebody else who's cool in your party, she's like, we gotta kill them all. It's the only fucking way.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Oh, she fucked those guys up. Fucking die.
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Are you okay? You seem really hot. I can't see any part of you other than your general shape, but I'm into it. Garrus? Look away.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
Also, I don't know what accent that is, but it works.
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
Did you hear that hero music in the background?
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many...
Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
You're not gonna ask about the Turian and the Krogan that are behind me? She can help us. She showed us a cool thing she can do with her feet.
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
What are you talking about? I don't know anything about your stupid culture.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What do you mean something of value?
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Shepard looks like such a fucking asshole. Alright, well, continue, whatever.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
Oh, really? Is that true?
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice.
Man, that seems like a fucking asshole thing to say. Ah, got him. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Saren won't get out of this one.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Reapers, what's that?
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the Memory Core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
So what's funny is that in the original version of Mass Effect 3 that you can see in a demo that they gave at E3 of 2006, the Reapers coming back was supposed to be a massive, like, second act plot point. Like, what? And here they just tell you. She's right, you know.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life.
Even though they're technically organic.
Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
They need to know about this shit. This shit's crazy.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian.
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
Okay. But what about your quest?
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
All right, you look cool. Get in.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Reverse jointed leg gang! All right. Wow, you are also into shotguns. Hacking. Machinist. Basic armor. No! Oh. Hit the wrong button. Wait, honestly, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine, actually. No toggle helmet, darn. Rex learned Carnage. Nope, can't do it. Honestly, let's all be real. The game's super easy. So, and they're giving out levels like candy. So I'm not too worried about it. We're gonna save this because I know I'm gonna get Spectre points really soon. Oh, babies. Okay. Where's their armor? Can't wear it. Wow, you guys got nothing. Okay. Tali, you shoot with a pistol, please. That was not Tally. This is the weapons that I want you guys to be using. How much? Hey. Hey. What? Elmo, I'm playing Mass Effect. Don't you understand? Oh, good cat. Oh. Good kitty. All right. All right. Let's see if I can give Rex a better shotgun. Also, I can't. All right. Oh, hey, man.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
Yeah?
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
I'm happy to help, buddy. What's up?
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
They say why? That's fucked up.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
I'll fix this shit. Don't you worry about it.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral and the respect she deserves.
Well, might as well fix that right now. Oh, Shepard. Ugh. Hey, Bosker! What the fuck?
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
I'm here for Samesh. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
Oh, it's just, is it not safe?
You think her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
How long is it gonna take?
How long do you think the research is going to take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
How many bodies you got?
You've got to have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
What'll the results of your research get you?
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
Hey, this is fucked up and you shouldn't do it.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
I do, and you're a fucking bitch.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I'm out there fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Yeah, motherfucker. Getting that Paragon juice. Got 2 pips. It does pay off in Mass Effect 3 if you let the military keep the body. That's actually pretty cool.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
She's coming home, buddy. Don't you worry about it.
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
So my plan is pretty simple. I think Paragon in Mass Effect 1 is extremely satisfying. I think Renegade in Mass Effect 2 is way more satisfying. And Mass Effect 3, well, we'll see. Mass Effect 2 has a much better explanation for why Shepard is fucking losing his goddamn mind. Because he might not even be a real person.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
This ain't the way, bro.
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers? This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
This is pretty unworthy of you. Is this how you want the Enkindlers to think of you?
Is this how the Enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness?
The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races.
They wouldn't want this.
The Enkindlers wouldn't wish their message to be spread by breaking society's laws.
This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment in this matter. This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
Okay, bye.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
No problem, man.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
Omnigel. Cool. Wait, I can still examine the keepers?
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Oh, only this specific one. Yeah, your legs go weird.
Saren would already be in custody if you'd gone straight to the council with your information.
A lone Quarian with no credentials? The council would laugh me out of the chambers. That is, if Saren hadn't killed me by then.
Oh, wrong button. Now let's look at the map. I'll be damned, that is like 100% sovereign. That's a great detail. Oh, hello. Hello, Elmo. Calm down, Elmo. Elmo.
Come on. Udine is presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who the fuck is that?
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans.
I have a question. Somebody said make sure to keep a backup of that save so I can get the Spectre weapons later. I literally don't understand. Shouldn't I not just go and talk to the person to unlock the Spectre shit immediately and that will solve the problem? Like, it's not like loading my old save is gonna somehow fix it in my future save. Nope, they'll disappear later. It's a bug. But if I use it to wait, hold on. Use it to load the guns in game memory, then load your current save. Oh. That's stupid. That's really stupid. The Geth revere them as gods.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
No.
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
Nah, man, they're real.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
I've seen them in my dream thing!
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
Yeah, it can.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
That's like a lot of people. So you're not gonna do anything?
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull.
Ambassador, there is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
Nah, I am. It's a good solution. Give me cop powers.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Commander Shepard, step forward.
Now you can kill any baby with a gun that you planted on them and no one will be mad.
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
What if I just pulled out a gun and just started shooting random people, screaming, Reapers! Reapers everywhere! And then they're like, what an honor. Thank you.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
I'm ready to use any means necessary.
I'll find him.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Bastard didn't even thank you.
I don't really blame him.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything.
I just kind of stood here.
Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
That's really weird. I'm very friendly. Carnage. I learned it. I'll put one into throw so I can get lift, because lift fucking rules. That's weird. Let's roll. Hey, Rear Admiral Kohaku.
No, I'm waiting.
I'm a Spectre now.
Becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
Thank you, I'm a badass.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
What problems you got? I can kill anyone.
Is something wrong, Admiral?
I'm getting stonewalled by bureaucratic assholes. Nothing new. Maybe you can help me, Shepard. One of my recon teams was investigating some strange activity out in the Traverse. We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area.
That's a bunch of bullshit. All these bureaucrats and their due process. Oh, I hate them.
Where they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
Don't worry, I'll cut through that bullshit red tape.
I'll find them,
It's
Admiral.
choking the fucking neck of freedom.
Out of options. I'm gonna stay here and see if I can find.
I'm the
anything out through
decider.
Official channels. Won't hold my breath though. I'll upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers.
Hey, Gareth. I don't remember you at all.
I hope he's okay. I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
But what's wrong?
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
More than I'd like.
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Those are both pretty bad.
Neither one of those options leaves a lot of hope.
I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
Tell me about your brother's ship.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
Buddy. Hey, fatty. Hey, fatty boy. Hey, fatty boy. You got a reward?
What's in this for me?
I can't afford to pay you anything. If I had that kind of cash, I'd have hired a recovery team to track him down already. Maybe you could look into this as a personal favor, you know? We humans have to stick together.
Have you notified the authorities?
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
I'll do it, you pussy.
I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
So even though I was a dick early in the game, like, I have enough charm to max out probably 99% of the game's choices. Ooh, I just realized I have 4 points for Rex. Let's put them into shotguns. Right. And, let's put them into armor. What about you, Tally? You've got 4 points, too. Okay, recharge your tech, grants AI hacking. Well, you can learn this and this. And this. And, this. There we go. I'm already kind of baffled at like how fast I'm leveling up. The way that it worked in Mass Effect 1 is like you got to the end of the game with half the levels and you couldn't even come close to maxing it out. I'm like almost as strong as my Mass Effect 1 original character already.
Rex, there aren't that many of you left.
Anyone who fights us is either stupid or on Saren's payroll. Killing the latter is business. Killing the former is a favor to the universe.
I have cat and dog. I have cat and dog. Paragon and Renegade. But which is which? How do you get to C-Sec from here? I'm sure there's a way. Oh, it is there. Okay. Dog's hitting me with his butt. Alright, let's go to Cora's Den. Wrong one. Shepard. Hey, Septimus!
Commander, What do you want?
Shaira sent me. She told me to stop you.
I'm here on Shaira's behalf. Your lies are hurting her.
Good. Her lies have been killing me for days. I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it. This is the great Turian General. How did your kind ever defeat us?
I mean,
may be drunk,
they poisoned your
but
balls.
you're ugly. Tomorrow I'll be sober. Unless you have a cure for this ache in my gut.
That's a Winston Churchill quote. What was it, Lady Astor? He was wasted on the floor of Parliament. And she's like, "Sir, you're drunk." And he's like, "Yes, and you're ugly, but tomorrow I'll be sober." And I think the other famous one is, "Sir, if you were my husband, I would poison your brandy." And she goes, "If I were your husband, I would drink it." I can help you.
I think I can see why you're upset, but spreading these lies won't make it better.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
Straighten up. This is pathetic and it's unbefitting of a general.
General, did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
Ha, war. That's what this feels like, alright. How did I let it come to this? So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general? It's better than sitting on your ass all day. Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
Glad to hear it.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
Alright. I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower, or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
There's an Elcor diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why would he think such a thing?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
But how?
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the Elcor.
Alright, where to?
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zoltan. He's an Elcor diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks.
Elmo, do you like the aliens?
You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Alright. Let's roll. Oh my god. Some of you guys are way funnier than me. Broken Sonic says, Turians would say that Attack on Titan ended really well. Oh man. Oh, that's super good. Hey, bro. Hey, bro, I got news for you. Hey, bro. Zoltan. Hey, man.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
Hey, I can help you with that thing.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
You are mistaken. See this here if you don't believe us.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed. Anyone can discover my secret.
You'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
The
Hey,
Septimus
kitty.
is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct,
Kitty.
human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization.
I love you.
I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request.
Oh, baby kitty.
Please, human. If
Oh,
you will excuse
look at him.
me,
He's happy.
I must go now.
Don't worry about it, buddy.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Fucking ass. You fucking piece of shit. Fucking Elmo! Oh my god! Alright, let's go across. Get our dick rocked by weird psychic energy. And then we can actually discuss a fairly obscure Star Trek reference.
I went very often when it was still the Argos.
Yeah, ever since Fist took over, I don't go anymore.
Seems like all the best bound.
Septimus has sent word. Apparently, he sought the consort's forgiveness.
That's right. It was a long time ago, though. I barely remember. What drew you back to the city? To the console?
And we're there.
It may sound strange, but that's not strange.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
Glad to help.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
I have something to give you too. It's penis goo. Man, I'm so romantic.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see your skin, tough as the scales on any Turian, unyielding, a wall between you and everyone else, but it protects you, makes you strong. That strength is what kept you alive when everyone around you was dying. You alone survived. You will continue to survive. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
Okay.
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
A trinket?
What is it?
A small mystery. I've never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you.
Oh, okay. I'm too nice to bone.
Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
Bye. So, I was too nice, so I didn't get sex. So, somebody mentioned that her eyes are freaky. And that's actually an important distinction. So, you would have seen it if I did the sex scene option, but you can also see it if you do it with Liara. Or Morinth as well. Which is, when Asari do it, they turn on their psychic bullshit, and their eyes go completely black. Like, the pupils expand all the way out. And they have no whites of their eyes. And that is a reference to Beta Zeds in Star Trek, because Beta Zeds are the empathic / telepathic race, and
Spectre?
Marina Sirtis played Troy on TNG, and she's a half Beta Zed, and they also have those black eyes. No, I mean Beta Zeds. Go back and get that quest? Wait, there was a quest that I ran past. There's no quest. What are you talking about? You're lying. Talk to old lady. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god. Am I right? In red? By Rex? In front of the Hanar shop? What are you talking about?
Got a moment, Spectre?
Guys, what do you... Where? What do you...
Got a moment, Spectre? Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How do you know me, and what's wrong with your eyes?
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
What are the defenses?
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed. Their partnership soured, and
Hey,
each
you want to hear a
believes that
hot
the other
take?
intends to kill him.
Look at this
He will
bitch's
be
fucking
well
face. Right? Look at fucking Rex. There should have been no humans in this game. Rex looks a full generation past everyone else in the entire game. He looks great now. What's your interest?
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures, but their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
What about their known crimes?
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves. They're loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
I mean, I could charge you.
You're obviously with them. Why don't I just arrest you instead?
Oh, I thought...
Arrested for what?
I thought
You
it
and I
meant
are
like...
simply having a conversation.
Like money charge you.
I have excellent legal representation. Arresting me would be a waste of your time.
But I'm a Spectre now. I don't have to arrest her. I could just shoot her in the face right here. Wait, if I say no, I won't do this, does that cancel the quest? Or does it do the thing where she goes, well, I'll just let you know where they are? Yeah, that's what I thought. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm a good guy.
Find someone else to do your dirty work. I want no part of a gang war.
Here are the coordinates nonetheless. What you do with them is your decision. Could you really let these men live, knowing that you can stop them? Goodbye, Commander.
Well, I mean,
It's
I
been a
really just
pleasure
want to
to
kill
meet you.
people, anybody that I find on every Uncharted planet. Pretty much. Ooh, let's check out that Paragonia. Ooh, 3 pips. 3 pips. No, God, that is a trap. let's take a look at my equipment. What's my money at? 4,000? Dude, am I crazy that I'm like mad super broke? Like I feel broke. Alright, hold on. Gotta head to C-Sec. I've arrived at C-Sec. Give me more guns.
Hello, Commander.
Give gun.
Show me what you've got. Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Well, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre. Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
No problem, man.
Just show me what you've got. I'll open the rare stock for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Ooh. This is expensive. Okay, goodbye. You know what? I'm gonna sell everything on my fucking person.
Show me what I'll open the rare stocks.
I'm wearing every... Wait, hold on. Shit. Don't forget to buy licenses from dealers. Oh my god, I forgot all about that. I still have to talk to Jalid. Ah. There was a button that said sell junk, but... Oh. I don't remember this. This seems like an improvement. Seems like a very significant improvement. And what do I have on this? I think I have... I should pick chemical rounds. Does max accuracy works for shotguns? Well, I guess we'll find out. You need that, and also this. Why not? And then you will get this, but also that. And that means I can sell everything.
Hello, Commander. Show me what you've got. I'll open the rare stocks for you.
I would like to sell all of the junks. Please. I now have a tiny amount of money. Still broke. How many times? Many times. Wait. Jalid's up here, isn't he? Jalid!
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I did.
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You lied to us about the Keeper data.
He
God, I
told
love
you?
Rex so much.
I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I'm turning you the fuck in, you bitch.
I can't let this continue any further. I'm reporting what
I'm
you
gonna
did.
snitch on you.
But I can't. What will happen to the data when I'm gone? Who will carry on our research?
Too late, Volus. You had your chance.
But this data could be used to unravel all the secrets of the Keepers. Think what we could learn about the Citadel.
Go on.
Tell me more about this data.
Well, it's still very preliminary, but our initial scans suggest the Keepers are as old as the Citadel itself. We might learn how the Citadel was built, or why the Keepers always rearrange things. The possibilities are limitless.
Then do it within the law.
If it's that important, then take it back to the people it belongs to.
I suppose I should. All right, I'll take it back and continue work on it there. Thank you for not turning me in. I'll make the most of this second chance, I promise you.
Fine.
Have a nice day, Jalid.
Commander? Would you be interested in helping me study the Keepers?
Sure.
What do you need me to do?
Just take this scanner. Every time you see a Keeper, scan it. Whenever you get a unique scan, I'll reimburse you. That's it. Good luck, and so long.
Okay, I guess that's if you cancel it. Okay. Let's go talk to Emily Wong.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster.
Oh, what the fuck's going on out there?
Asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, hey, Officer Lang.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I saw the monument at Akuz. They got a whole section about you there. It's a miracle you survived.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Tell me about CSEC.
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
Hey, look, a fellow narc who likes aliens. What about the Citadel?
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
What do you think about Spectres? I'm a Spectre.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
Know anything about Harkin?
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
All right, get it out of bye.
Right.
His Omni-tool's stuck in his fucking
See you around, Commander.
midsection. That's pathetic. You're disgusting. Emily, what up? I got some Fisk data for you.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
Would this help?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist's files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
I can get you some more shit.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else?
Absolutely.
That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are.
Give me money.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Goodbye. Ooh, I got some money. Ooh, man, you level up like fucking crazy in this game. Let's see if we can go dancing. I'm almost done with the Citadel. Why am I not allowed to dance? What the fuck is this bullshit? Had to do the Jenna quest first?
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What's wrong?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
It's okay, just tell me.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Oh shit, that's a bummer.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
You talked to CSEC about it?
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No. It's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
I'll speak with her.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
Hey, bro.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
What's the deal with Flux, man?
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
You know about Rita and Jenna?
What can you tell me about the sisters working for you?
Well, Jenna left to work at Cora's Den. Now her sister
What is it,
Rita
baby?
is all worried she might be in
What is it, babies?
trouble. Not much chance Jenna will change her mind, though. She's a stubborn one. If she wanted to come back, I'd take her in a second. The customers loved her.
You own this place, man?
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Goodbye.
To Cora's Den. We can cause a problem. Also, I have to be, you know, this has been a bit of an odd thing because I've been playing it for so long tonight. It's really weird to be able to play this game at like 110 frames a second. Because most of my experience with the game was the 360 version, which ran at like 1/4 of that. And also looked way worse. Did I get the rigged Quasar station? I did not.
Welcome back, EarthClan. Will you be needing supplies?
Show me what you've got.
license. Yeah. Hey, Moreland.
Hello there. Welcome to Moreland's famous shop. Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good.
License. And a metal gel upgrade. And a metal gel upgrade, which is way more expensive than I'm willing to buy right now. Wow, this... Dude, this shit is fucking ridiculously expensive. And the gear's like a barely an improvement. In fact, it's not an improvement. Yeah, they clearly don't want you to actually buy anything. I remember most of the gear that I used in the game is stuff that I bought. Sorry, that I found. Jenna, what's up?
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
Okay.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
Because I'm a narc.
I need to talk to you about your work with CSEC.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I can't believe he's, like, insane enough to do this in the bar. I'm trying to help.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
Tough girl.
Darn. I guess she'll just die then. Oh, hey, Chelik.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
Huh?
Are you talking to me?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
That dude sounds like a hockey player.
I guess we'd better go find out.
All right, to CSEC. All right, Chelik, where are you, you bitch? There you are.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
What?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were trying to help her.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
But is it really worth it? Where's Tally also?
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
As part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
You don't need her.
You're a smart guy, Chelik. Figure out another way.
I do have several contingencies. She's just my option A. I'll cut her loose, even get her out of Cora's den, no strings attached. But that still leaves my case unsolved. I could still use your help.
Sure, fuck it.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax, pick up the mods, and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
What makes them illegal?
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I can Oh, that's such a weird way. I could talk to Jax.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off, and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Okay.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Somebody in the chat says 3 guesses on what race Jax is going to be. I'm going to guess, I don't remember, Solarian. Bye, Elmo. Batarian? You're fucking crazy. Batarians never show up on the Citadel. Oh, it's Krogan.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Yeah, I got the parm. I got it, yeah.
Do you have the X mods?
Show them the merchandise. That looks about right. Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
That's interesting. Sure.
Here you go.
Here you go. Enjoy it. Come on, boys. We're done here.
It's kind of interesting to me that there weren't more quests over the course of the series where being a Paragon or a Renegade like actually fucks the quest up. Because I'm pretty sure you fight him if you try and bring him in. Paragon is lawful dumb sometimes. I like that. I like that a lot. Lawful dumb.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Yeah, sure.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it. You've earned some payment for your work. I appreciate your help. It shows a lot of integrity. You didn't need to do anything after I let Jenna go. Now I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
Wow, he just disappeared. I don't know how he got past me. Equipment. Anti-personnel round sounds pretty fucking lit. Excuse me. There you go, Rex. I believe that's the whole Citadel. Which means...
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Oh, the Quasar machine shit's done? Yeah, we'll check it out. Oh, look! There's a quest right here. Is there no fast travel from this place? That's kind of silly.
Rex, forgive the impertinence, but you are not like the Krogan described in the stories on the flotilla.
When you're young, you go looking for every fight you can. You get older, You realize the best fights will find you.
What? Alright, people want to check out Flux again? I will begrudgingly go. And if Flux does not have the thing I'm looking for, I will mock you. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Dude, you got bitched.
Yeah, what is it?
What the fuck happened to you, bro?
Why were you tossed out of there?
Doran didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
And yet here you are, cheater.
I was just tipping the scales in my favor, only as an experiment.
Explain.
It still sounds like cheating to me.
To you, maybe. But this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
Just play the game, dickhead.
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Ah, now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the Quasar. I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithms.
That's still cheating.
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others. I just need a few more wins recorded.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
What's in this for me?
Keep your winnings. That should be payment enough, I think.
Does the device help me win?
The device, nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
Just sell it as it is.
Why don't you just sell the device then?
What? No. This device is archaic. It uses brute force to achieve its goal. Besides, you saw how easily it was detected. My system, when it's complete, will be far more efficient and completely undetectable.
Okay.
I'll help you out.
Ah. I suppose I could let you try it. Here you go. When you've recorded enough wins, it'll let you know. Of course, if you get caught with the device, well, you saw what happened to me. Well, off you go. That data won't collect itself.
Yeah.
Still can't believe that could happen out in the open nowadays.
Hey, Rita.
Hey, Jenna came back looking for work. Thanks for getting her out of Cora's den.
No prob.
I was glad to help out.
Yeah, everyone seems real happy to have her back.
And yet, you seem less than pleased.
I'm glad she's out of the den. I'd just forgotten what it was like to have her around. I haven't had a decent tip since she got back.
Damn, that's cold. Hey, I could talk to the bouncer.
Hey, good to see another human.
Sure is. Hi, Jenna.
Hey there, welcome to Flux.
Hey, that's a... Hold on a second. Suspicious gambling machine. Which one is the suspicious gambling machine? It's actually kind of tough to... That one.
Someone rigged this machine to funnel credits their way. I'll run a trace.
Alright, low stakes Quasar, let's do it. What? What do I want? Pay me out. No. Oh my god, this is actually confusing. Gambling machines 5 times. Okay. No, I'm a... Fuck this, I'm just gonna narc to Doran. Wait, where's Doran? Oh, is that him in the corner? Hey, Doran.
Hello again. Can I help you?
I got this cheating shit.
I've got something you might be interested in.
Let me see that. You got that from Shells, didn't you? I saw him using it earlier. Tossed him out on his ass for it, too. Thanks for bringing this to me.
No problem, man.
Cheaters shouldn't prosper.
I agree with you on that. Thanks again. Take a few shots at the Quasar. On the house.
I should be going.
Enjoy your time here.
Nailed it. Oh, I'm so close to a level. Ah! I'm so mad I can't dance yet, guys. Ah, I hate it. Hey, man.
So, did you record 5 wounds with the device yet?
No, I gave it away.
Actually, I gave your device to Doran.
But that was years of work. What am I gonna do now?
You could put your talents to better use.
You're no help at all. This is absolutely the worst day of my life.
Yeah, I guess it sucks for you, huh? Somebody said I have to talk to one of the dancers. Yeah! There's something really incredible about terrible dancing in video games. I fucking love it. Markets. Alright. Gotta go downstairs and go to the access corridor. Is this not the access corridor it wanted from me? Ward's access corridor. Between the wards and Presidium? So it'll be this way.
So tell me, who'd win in a fight between you and Shepard?
Do Krogan size up everyone for a fight, even friends and allies?
Yes.
Haha. Silly Krogan. They love murder.
So how are you liking your posting at the academy?
It's good. Busy though. I can't believe how many people you get coming in from the war.
Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace the new signal.
Where's the new signal? Financial district at the Presidium. Man. Come on. Get in the fucking...
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
This dog is fucking dead asleep. I took him out for a big walk. He's been sleeping on and off ever since. That was like 5 o'clock. Holy shit, it's 2:30. crap. I've been pro gaming all day. That's how you know. Barla!
Another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the Presidium.
Oh, I can even see them behind. Shepard. He looks like he's got to shit himself, dude.
This is it. I'll see if I can find out where those stolen credits are going.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
Or not.
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
Huh. So you're alive?
You're not just a program or a VI. You're an AI.
Correct. Unlike the Geth, I lack weaponry appropriate to my intellect. However, I have had systems installed that, when activated properly, approximate a self-destruct mechanism. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
Who made you?
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by CSEC officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
Why would you kill yourself?
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
Why'd they make you?
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
Why steal credits?
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
I mean, we don't have to fight, dude. We can chill.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
How can you say that to this thing? You know it will turn on us.
I am not naive human.
Wrong person to have for this
destroy
one.
Or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
You're bluffing.
There's no way you could get explosives onto the Presidium.
Not raw explosives, no. But I did obtain technical systems that, when overstressed, will explode quite effectively. If you attempt to leave or attack me, I assure you that the explosion will kill you.
Alright, that's enough talk.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
Okay. What? I should probably move. Oh, he's dead, huh? I'm sorry you're dead. Ooh, more charm. Hey, I didn't even put a point in Intimidate. Lift! Getting close. Let's just make your shotgun... Oh, heavy armor. Carnage. Yes, good, yes. And let's put a point in advanced shield boost. Why not? What about you, Tally? That's damping. Well, what if you learned how to hack? Huh? Huh? And there you go. There we go. I'm pretty happy with it. These levels are fucking dope. You have like half of everyone's skills, you haven't left the Citadel yet. It's really crazy. Like, there is absolutely no worry at all about what to level up. And I remember it being much easier in Mass Effect 2 to pick what you wanted. Because they pared down, like, all the passive buffs. Oh, I love you, babies. I love you, sweet.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
It's almost like uplifting these societies has turned out to be massive fucking disasters.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
Sick!
And quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I will, I'll fuck it.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
Any word on Saren?
What kind of leads do we have?
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got us Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
Is that it?
Anything else?
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
So, I'll let you guys know. There's a very interesting hidden Easter egg type of interaction with the Liara if you leave her for the dead last thing even after Vermeer. Where you find her stuck in an energy field, and if you get there dead last, she has completely lost her fucking mind and thinks you're a hallucination. And it's really funny. However, it cuts you out of all of her dialogue and story events throughout the game and removes her ability to be romanced, and you can't take her to fight Benezia and all sorts of shit. So it's like, while it is a cool, like, little Easter egg, I'm not gonna do it. Like, I'm gonna take her to Noveria, for example. I'll start there.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll be careful.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre.
I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Anderson, what up?
Yes, Commander?
Are you okay?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing. But you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
You and Saren have a little bit of a past. You a little kissy there.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now.
Yeah, I know. I just said that.
Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
Why'd they hide? Why you hide?
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
What happened?
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
Something went wrong.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
Yeah, that is exactly what happened, by the way. Was anybody hurt?
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished, and I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
You got blame?
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Wasn't your fault, man.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Those are both the reasons, by the way. It's not fair, man.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
It wasn't your fault.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. Maybe he just likes the violence.
That's not fair.
Why'd you let him?
I had a bad
It's not your fault, Captain.
Why'd you let him?
Maybe
it's not fair, and it's not your fault. It's not fair, and it's not your fault.
Maybe he...
Why?
I had a bad feeling. Maybe he just likes the violence.
This doesn't matter anymore.
Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Hey, tell me about Pharos.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean
Hey, buddy.
Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
What about Noveria?
What can you tell me about Noveria?
Noveria is trouble. No. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard.
I love
Spectres
you.
are about the only form of Citadel authority Noveria respects. But they aren't popular.
Tell me about the Artemis Tau cluster, would you?
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
Hey, you worked with Spectres. Is that good? Was it good?
I want to know the truth about you.
Oh no, it was the same thing I asked before. Oh, this doesn't matter.
The only thing I right.
Goodbye.
It's no good living in the past.
Good.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Goodbye. Away. I tricked you.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
I'm good to go, Joker.
Saren's out there somewhere, and we're gonna find him.
Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
I'll be honest with them. Most of you will die in the sequel.
This is Commander Shepard speaking.
We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
We gotta do our part.
For too long, our species has stood apart from the others.
Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of.
Saren will be ready for us, but we're gonna fuck them up.
Our enemy knows we're coming.
When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too.
Don't worry, count on us.
Humanity needs to do this.
Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped. And I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
Wow, what a fucking outrageous asshole thing to say. I won't let him down. I love Keith David.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, sir.
Did you see that? Zoop. Hold on a second.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
There we go. Goodbye. Oh, it exits the launcher, and then I have to exit the launcher itself. Get that. Can you believe that? Yes. All right. Boop. And boop. And boop. As you can see, a certain boy has been using me as a pillow. I love on him. Come here. Oh. Oh, he's so big. Buddy, you're so big. Do you even know? Do you even... Oh, look at him. He's so graceful. He's so sweet. Mwah. Oh, I love him. Okay, go sleep. Go sleep. Oh, there he goes. And he's down. No behavior changes from the snip. It takes 6 weeks for the behavior to kick in. He's still got all his dog hormones going around his body, so it'll happen. It'll happen in about 6 weeks. Though, get this. I found when I was looking up information about dog snips, I discovered the craziest thing I have ever heard in my life. He can still get another dog pregnant for 6 more weeks. There's just enough leftover juice in the tubes. And it lasts weeks and weeks. That's crazy. Though he only gets one shot, I imagine, because he can't replace it. Well, I think I was pretty good about not mentioning a certain thing. Though that'll be up to Mass Connect to determine whether or not the stream started with the game or the stream started with the beginning of the evening. Let's thank the remaining people, some of which who subscribed 7 hours ago and are assuredly gone. But they can check it out on the VOD. Neryl sub for 28. Thank you, Neryl. FF14's free trial sub, so to Azure Gale and Bridgie the Baguette. Thank you. Appreciate it. Owners of the Gods kicked in a sub. Thank you. Mia Byte kicked in 11 months. Says, yo, I hope Geef recovered well. Well, Mia, hold on. I'll message you to tell you, yes, he's doing well. Thank you very much. Twisted Jester sub. Says, thank you for stream. Keep on keeping on. Thank you. Breed of Evil subbed, and so did Eric4. Thank you. Sunset Disc kicked in $5. Boy, oh boy, a lot of the stuff sure has aged poorly, and that's being generous. Yeah, well, as you get older, stuff that used to seem harmless becomes hilarious. I think it is absolutely, like, when I'm playing through Mass Effect and, like, I'm telling them that Saren has weapons of mass destruction, so that's why I need to be a super cop so I can shoot anyone I want. Like, yeah, that's fucking crazy, and that's definitely a product of its time, but that's no reason to not still enjoy it. It just makes it super funny. Like, it's hilarious how much a product of its time it is. Like when things are happening, they don't feel like a product of their time, right? When they're current. It's only when you look back and you're like, wow, this is like locked into its current year super hard. That's why it's so laudable when something's reflected as timeless. Like Roadrunner cartoons are the one that I always think of. I can't even tell you when the original Roadrunner cartoons came out. But they're just as fucking amazing today as when they were invented like 50, 60, 70 years ago. That shit's the fucking best. Like, Wily's gonna fight, he runs off the fucking cliff and he looks like a stupid idiot. And then, like, he looks down, he's like, shit, and then he falls. Bam. Chrono Trigger legitimately could be released tomorrow as an indie RPG, and it would blow up the planet like Undertale did. Like, it is fucking dead on target, perfect. It's so good. No, it wouldn't. Shut up! Bassoon Typhoon kicked in 10 months. Happy death of Couvre-Feu Day, Pat. Fire cover? I don't get it. Thanks for making the last 6 months of lockdown more bearable. You're quite welcome. Order of Mystery kicked in 22 months. My sincerest thanks for all the years of entertainment. So, who's your second favorite Mass Effect in squad mates? Oh, it's Rex. And Mordin. Okay, let me try that. Mordin's the best party member. And Rex is the second best party member. But it is Mordin steals the show every single time he fucking talks. Like, the two things that I hear people talk about Mass Effect 2 the most often are Gilbert and Sullivan and do not ingest. Tally sub, thank you. So to Eichmann and Race. Teinstein kicked in 25 months. Has Pat fucked an alien yet? Nope. I was pure. Silk Eater sub. So did Squid King, said hi, hello. Blue Wizard subbed as well. Time to punch a reporter like she deserves. So I feel like a lot of people only ever punched the reporter. I forget her name. Is it Khalid Al-Jalani? What is it? Well, regardless, I think most people punch her every time. And Khalisa bin Sinan Al-Jalani, I can't believe I got that even half right. I got that half right. I remember the Al-Jalani part. But a lot of people seem to have never seen the Paragon result, which is you make her look like a fucking idiot. Like, you absolutely humiliate her live on stream. It's much more satisfying. It's much better. Garbage Nirvana kicked in $5. Try not to let this ruin them for you, but the Geth Uprising was basically the plot of Detroit Become Human. Yeah, absolutely. Trend kicked in 500 bits. Says Volus are totally the Ferengi. Holy shit, they absolutely are. 100%. Scary Boy Supreme kicked in $5. It's so weird how Mass Effect exists in this universe where militaries aren't some fascist law and order thing, and people seem to genuinely concerned with keeping people safe. Damn, the Alliance is actually kind of cool aside from the Black Ops stuff. That's because most military and police fiction takes place in a fantasy world in which you are under the assumption that all of them are good people instead of most of them are just normal people that have the same 50-50 you're all right / complete piece of fucking shit split that everybody else has. I actually thought I recently blew through 14 seasons of Law & Order SVU, and I actually thought it was really good how Stabler is just constantly an asshole. Like, you spend so much time with Stabler, and you're like, man, I really like Stabler. He really shouldn't be doing all of that shit. He really, really shouldn't be doing all that shit. And there are a couple times that despite being the main character of a show, they just completely botch it. They horribly fucking botch it. And you look at it and you're like, well, if you weren't the main character of the show, you'd probably botch this all the fucking time. Scare Boy Supreme, I should clarify that kicked in $8. I should clarify most governments are cool except for the Solarians. Holy shit, does Mass Effect 2 and 3 make their government look like they produce war crimes like their primary export? Yes, they do. Fuck the Batarians, their whole deal is enslaving races. How do people defend that? And then continued, holy shit, these messages are so poorly timed. I look like the biggest idiot. I forgot how evil all the major species sound in the Codex. Yeah, they do a pretty decent job where we know human history and that we've been jerks. And then you go, well, the Solarians biologically genocided the Krogans, and the Turians attacked humanity for literally no reason, and were like a warlike race. And the Asari have used their long-lived nature and sex powers to basically rule over like dozens of races that have had no representation for like fucking thousands of years. And the Volus are just kind of jerks. And the Hanar are up to some religious psychopathy shit. And then the Elcor are rad. Elcor are just fucking cool. I have nothing bad to say about the Elcor. They just kick ass. The Vorka might as well be actually goblins. The Vorka are added in Mass Effect 2, and they are defined as living like 4 years tops and having the intelligence of like fucking teenagers or some shit, and they're just demons. They're just demon monsters. They're pure cannon fodder. It's fucking weird. Gilla sub for 3. Thanks, man. Dakota sub for Dakota McDoodle sub for 23. Hey, Pat, just got here. How much space racism did I miss? A good deal. Jill Pilled sub for 2 years. Thanks, Jill Pill. Top End Buzz sub for 39. Can I get a Mass Effect game where I play as an alien? Is that too much to ask for? I would shit if the next Mass Effect game just let you pick your fucking race. I would absolutely shit. They're like, you know Dragon Age Origins? Does everybody remember that game? Where you pick from fucking 10 different backgrounds and races and shit? Fucking do that. Here's the 3 races. Ready? Human, Turian, Krogan. Okay, and Quarian and sorry. Okay. And Solarian. And Geth. Whatever, just do it! I don't care! Like... Oh, hey, when we play Mass Effect 2, you're gonna get lots and lots of complaining about the Geth and the playable Geth and what we should have gotten as the playable Geth that we didn't get. And it's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. Shade says playable Geth would be great. Yeah, you're right. It would be. It's a shame it was totally in the game and they took it out. So a lot of people don't know this, but in the original version of Mass Effect 2, Legion you were supposed to play through the entire introduction sequence as Legion, and you were supposed to find Shepard's body, and then Legion was supposed to be the first party member. And instead, you get him dead last. And the reason why they did that was they thought it would be too weird for brand new players to start as a different character than Shepard. It's why Legion has dialogue for all these loyalty missions that you never take him on. Though I tell you what, I am going to take Legion on one loyalty mission, and that's going to be Tally's loyalty mission. Because that whole thing just flies to pieces. Dead Pal, sub for 36. 3 years, finally get to see Pat play one of my favorite game series. Hope you're having a lovely time, Pat. I'm having a great time. I can't believe I streamed till 3 in the morning. I'm shocked. It's almost like I really care about Mass Effect. Scary Boy Supreme says, but Pat, if you do even a single mission after you get Legion, the whole Normandy crew dies. Not true. You unlock his loyalty mission, but you can do one mission before the Normandy crew biting it. What causes full crew death? Doing 2 missions after the crew being sabotaged. After the IFF, you get 2? You can do 2? All right, that's easy. Legions and tallies. No problem. Spoonsire sub. Thanks, Spoonsire. Coal Zone kicked in 10 months. Can't believe I'm going to say this, but has EA not been screwing people over the last few months, or am I just uninformed? Oh, no, they're still evil. Don't worry about it. Soul Phantom sub for 6. Pat, those ENA terminals give XP when you run through dialogue. Really? Didn't know that. Yoda sub for 4. Pat, I've wondered this for a long time. What is your retirement plan? I'll be blunt. It's none of your goddamn business. What kind of fucking question is that? SW Fanatics sub for 23. This is my favorite this is my favorite channel on the Twitchadel. Or something. Never stop punching reporters, Commander. I actually punched her very, very rarely. Exotic Capricorn sub for 2. Thanks, Capricorn. DJ Falky sub for 5. I will never have enough of your snide insinuations or disingenuous assertions. Thanks, Pat. You're quite welcome. I like the use of both of those. Ramiel says 666 months and subs. Thank you. Copper Tucker kicked in 22 months. Hey, Pat, hope you're all right. I just started Nocturne and want to say fuck Matador. Also nice to see my boy Rido in HD. Stay big, strong, and pet babies. I actually prefer Rido in Nocturne more than Dante, because there's actually a point in Rido Kuzunoha versus the Soulless Army that he could actually hop into Nocturne, which is during the final dungeon. Thors are sub for 5. What's the difference between this one and the old one? Looks nicer, runs better, has controller support on the PC. They rebalanced some of the stuff. They cleaned up Mass Effect 1 primarily. Zatekin sub for 29. My favorite streamer playing one of my favorite franchises. Let's go. I'm actually really impressed at how well Mass Effect 1 held up after they cleaned it up a little bit and stuff like that. I'm really excited for Mass Effect 2, obviously. I mean, we just started ME1, but... Ooh, that ME2. That ME2 is, that's a keeper. It's Chicken Scratch sub for 25. I'm here for the geef. Well, the geef is there. DJ Falky kicked in 500 bits. Says, here's your reward for finally witnessing the shepherd dance. Galactic Latte sub for 26. Thanks, Latte. And Queequeg kicked in 500 bits. No spoilers, but I feel like a lot of people online actually misremember Ashley's bear hunting analogy. I literally watched it yesterday. It is terrible. It is absolutely terrible. But it's not awful towards aliens as animals. It's really awful as to their perceived view of humans. It's not so much that she's calling other alien races animals and thus we can't care about them. She's assuming other alien races look at humans with the same kind of xenophobic space racism that she has. And it's, like, pathetic. All right. That's it for me. Is anyone streaming right now? Let's find out. Max is streaming. Okay. He's playing VF. It looks good. 15,000 people watching Virtua Fighter. Literally never thought I'd see the day. Like, so the new thing in Virtua Fighter, it doesn't have rollback, but I do remember that the delay-based netcode in VF5 was actually much better than its contemporaries. So maybe. All right. What is it? I already have a raid in progress? Oh, man. Chatterino does not like it when I do that. Oh, shit. Oh, it's happening again. All right. Well, all of you guys have good night. Say hi to Max for me. I'll see you on Monday for the podcast, hopefully. Doc should be there. We're going to talk about Days Gone and Mass Effect, probably. And he's probably going to be nuts. So say hi to Max and have a good rest of your weekend. I'll see you on Monday. Bye. Shut